1-3, the police are requesting an ambulance to detail man screaming for one. Inside the Irish Social Club at number 19 Park Street, West Roxbury.
Have you ever stood and stared at it, marveled at its beauty, its genius? Millions of collectors, lovers of film and horror alike, just living out their lives, oblivious. Did you know that the first program was designed to be a perfect human world, where none suffered, where everyone would be happy? It was a disaster. No one would accept the program. Some believe that we lack the programming language to describe your perfect world, but I believe that as a species, human beings define their reality through misery and suffering. However, when viewers of the Movie Canon YouTube channel tune in, they get a sense of joy. Too much joy, if you ask me. You see, the perfect world would dream that your primitive cerebral kept trying to wake up from, which is why this was redesigned to this, the peak of your civilization. For some reason, human beings still found their way to the Movie Canon YouTube channel. This has to change. Look out that window. You had your time. The future is our world. The future is our time. Is there something on your mind?
Watch the Movie Canon.
Hi, you're watching the Movie Canon? Watch Geo.
Hello everyone, and welcome to my YouTube channel, The Movie Canon. I'm Giovanni, and this is a Figures Talk episode number 56. It is Friday night, May 23rd, 2025, kicking off the Memorial Day weekend here in the US. Hoping you guys are joining us here, watching live, or even if you're watching in the replay. Thank you so much for doing that as well. We have, there's not that many news. Most of the news or the announcements come from the Jazzinc 1/6 scale, and then the vehicles, but there are also a couple of things going on in there. And then we have the Fantasy Figure Zone. We have the very special Keep, Gift, or Destroy submitted by one of the Canon Council members here tonight, and the other games that we do, One Figure Price Right, and then we're going to do another one of those know your fellow collector games. So we'll do one of those again, actually a couple of those here tonight again here. So thank you so much for joining, as always. Very much appreciated there. And let's go ahead and bring my Canon Council, as I like to call them. Let's go ahead and bring in the very first one here. You guys know him as Mr. One Adam 12.
Since I was 3 or 4 years old, I've loved Star Wars. So we'll keep looking. We're getting into Double Jeopardy, where things really get tense. Iron Man, knowing that the original Avengers are destroyed and the MCU goes down the drain. And also knowing that we destroy Indiana Jones, Jurassic Park, Jaws, Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Oh, man.
McMonkey.
Hey Adam, how you doing?
Hey, kid, how are you?
I'm doing good. Wearing your Andor shirt. Where'd you get that?
I got it on it was Amazon or T Republic or one of those things. I'll look it up coming up here, and I'll let everyone know. It was one of those t-shirt places.
Okay, all right.
I think it was T Republic. Yeah, I just my wife and I saw Andor as it aired every week, and Emily, we just finished tonight the final.
I think you got frozen
watching
there.
the show.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Hear me? Yeah.
I can hear you now. There you go.
It's my second time watching Andor, and man, what an awesome show that was! Just, in my opinion, one of the best TV shows of the last 25 years. Really up there with Sopranos and Breaking Bad, and the best of Game of Thrones.
All right. Well, second time you're watching that, Mr. Adam. I've only seen it once. Maybe I'll rewatch it later on in life, but we'll see. But
now I got to go back and rewatch Rogue One. I haven't done that yet.
Oh yeah. I actually I started rewatching Rogue One right after I finished watching the last episode of Andor, just to see how like it transitions into the movie, and it goes in pretty smoothly. So I kind of wanted to see how that would look, and yeah, it looks pretty good. But Mr. Adam, thank you so much for joining as always.
Awesome.
And let's go on to the next Canon Council member of the night. Let's bring in here Mr. X-Man Supreme, who knows where he is now, but let's bring him in right now. And the last one is the brown.
Oh my god!
Stew.
Damn.
So
oh my god!
It's pretty easy as the not X-Men. Come on, bro.
Oh shit! All right.
So
Well, it was fun, you guys. I'll see y'all later.
Hey, dip.
Oh, fuck off.
Rated R.
Hey, Dave. How you doing?
Oh man, I'm good. It's a good end of the day, man. I didn't think I was gonna be able to. Well, I thought I was gonna make it tonight, but I thought I'd have to leave again. And nope, I'm good. I'm here the whole night.
Oh,
That's
nice.
Yeah.
And where are you now?
I am back in Texas again.
Houston, Texas.
No, nowhere near as far down. I'm in Mansfield. It's like an offshoot of Dallas almost.
Okay. So will you still be working over the
We
weekend?
call Texas a republic for no reason.
yeah. No, it's all weekend jobs. So I'll be working tomorrow morning and Sunday and all that. So.
All right. Well, Mr. Dave, thank you so much for joining as always. Glad you were able to join us here. Since you're out there working, sometimes it might be there's a chance that you may not be able to join us, but so far you have been able to. So appreciate it there. So thank you, Mr. Dave. All right, let's bring in my next Canon Council member of the night. He is the current Total Recall figure stock champion, Mr. Eddie Money Mendez. Let's bring him in here right now.
And I think I told you this when I met you in person, dude, but you kind of look like Buzz to me. Like, you look
What the
like
hell?
a live action Buzz. You
I don't think you told me that. You probably
okay.
thought it, but I don't
You
think you
look
told
like
me
Buzz
that.
Lightyear to me, dude. You got
To the movie
you got the
canon
whole
and
look.
beyond.
Right.
One.
Eddie, how you doing?
Well, I tell you what, Gio, it feels good to be the best. Every morning I pretty much wake up and I piss excellence. So
Okay, all right. There's that belt that I was gonna send you, Eddie. I would get it from Amazon, and it looks like they're gone. So
you
I
hate to see it.
I have to look for something else, something similar. I ordered some other like little belts, but they're not that good, and they look kind of like very plasticky and really fake, and smaller than they should be too. So I'll be looking for something else, so you can have your title. So, but Eddie, thank you so much for joining. As always, much appreciated.
Just make me a sticker that says "Brick Lost," so I can put it right here.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Mr. Eddie. Let's bring my next Canon Council member of the night, and it is Mr. Robert, also known as Feel the Burn, right now. Here. Horror remakes only. Start.
Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th. Slumber Party Massacre. I Know What You Did Last Summer. Silent Night.
Point goes to Robert. So you survived, Robert. So there you go. Hey, Robert, Mr. Feel the Burn, how you doing?
Hello, greetings, salutations. Hello, everybody in the chat. Before we start anything, I just need to get this off my chest, okay? Can you put me on full screen for just a minute? Just for a second. Gio, you are the best person I have ever met. I know if you guys caught the show last week, I was kind of out of sorts. But luckily, Gio has set me straight and sent me something in the mail today. Actually, two things. One is this stack of
Nice.
My God. I didn't think you could go that far. Now, wait, there's more.
Awesome.
There's more. Oh, no. Remember you said I should have a feathered pen? Oh my God.
Nice.
And with a special treat to it too. Check out this little pink star.
Oh, I didn't know I had
that. About me when he bought this. That's really good. That's really good.
I didn't know it. I didn't know it had that, Robert. Actually.
So thank you, Gio. You
that is fantastic.
Now it gives me more incentive
awesome.
to get intoxicated on Friday nights. I'm gonna make you my sugar daddy. See what else you buy me.
Oh my God!
Wow. Let's get this Friday popping. Let's go.
Well, you have no excuses now, Robert. So there you go. But,
thank you, Zaddy.
Wow.
Thank you.
But that little pink star, I did not know was on there.
You were gonna tell me, and you didn't think of this.
No,
it
was. I mean, I still would have ordered it though, but I didn't even know that until you showed that. I was like, oh shit.
Wow. Okay.
That's awesome.
But thank
Robert,
you for the pen.
thank you
for the pads. I'm set for life.
Yep.
Robert, I was gonna get you the I Love Star Wars pen.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Oh.
Right.
Somebody put Gio's head on that Buzz Lightyear meme. Paper everywhere.
Oh wow. Well, Mr. Robert, thank you so much for joining us as always. Very much appreciated there. And Mr. Feezy is coming here next, so let's bring him in here right now. There you go.
You guys ain't ready for this one. Oh man, Gio asked me, he's like, fantasy figure. I'm like, oh, that's right. So it took me a minute. I was like, okay, what am I gonna pick? What am I gonna pick? Oh man, here we go. Here we go. It is bam!
Oh my dude.
Darkness!
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir. What is up, panelists? What is up,
Hey,
chat?
Hobby.
We made it. We got it through the week. And you know, they say, this is how we do it. It's Friday night. I feel all right. Salute everybody out there. Let's enjoy this. Man, here we go.
Hey.
3-day weekend,
Yeah,
3-day
yeah.
weekend. So
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's been a weekend for us in the States. Looking forward to having a fun stream with you all, man. This is going to be good. And everyone in the chat, man. And the weekend, of course.
oh yeah. Well, Mr. Feezy, thank you so much for joining us here again. Very much appreciated there. And let's bring my
Yes, sir.
next Canon Council member of the night. Let's bring in Mr. S. Beam. Mr. Beam, how you doing?
Hey, yo, I'm doing good. You got a long intro, bro. It's like 11 minutes.
yeah.
How you
But
doing?
yeah, happy to be here. Good to be off of work on a Friday. Join you guys. Yeah, good times.
Yes, sir. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much, as always, Mr. Beam, for joining us here. Let's bring in Mr. Valkyrie Magnus. Valkyrie, how you doing?
Hey, glad to be here.
Hey,
Valkyrie.
Good to see you guys, and just really thank God it's Friday.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. So you're ready for the weekend, right, Mr. Valkyrie?
Oh, definitely, yes, I am. And of
We're
course,
talking about it's Monday over here.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
Ah.
Well, thank you so much, guys, for joining here in the panel and in the live chat. Very much appreciated as always. Let me go into the live chat here now. So let's start doing that. Let's see. All right, is someone in there? Hold on a sec. Okay, I think everyone's in here, right? Yeah, everyone's in there. Okay. All right, so let's get started here. Let's see, where's the first one?
Real quick,
Okay.
do I sound clear and okay to everybody?
Yeah, you sound fine.
Okay, because Moose was saying my sound muffled, so I just wanted
Oh, okay. No, you sound fine, so you're good there.
Okay, good.
All right, Mr. X-Man Supreme, dropping by the little comment here, moderator and a channel member. I need to be able to make multiple selections on the poll. Is that right, X-Man? Because I put what is it, the Jazzinc stuff, right? Like, which one did you end up ordering? And I think I saw some in the comment that there's no option of all. I didn't think that any of you guys would get all of them, but I guess there is.
Probably
maybe
would.
some of you guys are. Thank you so much there, Mr. X-Man Supreme. Valkyrie, a channel member and in the panel here tonight, says good evening, people. Thank you so much there, Mr. Valkyrie, warming up the chat here. And Mr. Moose, hello, community of collectors. Gio, you forgot to have a poll choice of all. Okay, so Mr. Moose, of course, I should have known that.
I think
Mr.
you got
Moose
right there,
done all of them.
Moose. Get 'em all.
Right. Let's see, Mr. Feezy, what's up, all? Warming up the chat here as well. Thanks so much, Mr. Feezy, and Mr. S. Beam as well. Warming up the chat, channel members. Thank you so much, Mr. Beam. Mr. Yomo, a channel member as well. Yo, what's up, everyone?
Hey, Yomo.
Yomo, thank you so
Hey,
much
Yomo.
for joining us here. Let's see. Robert also dropping a comment here in the live chat, a channel member and in the panel. Well. Oh, my happy Friday, kids, he says here. Jose Plus, a moderator saying, what's up, fellas? TGIF. I guess, thank you so much, Mr. Jose, for joining us here in the live chat as well. And Adam also warming up the chat. Hello, everyone. A moderator and a channel member. Thank you so much, Mr. Adam. Let's see. Jose says, also, Gio catfished me with my Millennium Falcon Funko Pop. Okay, yeah, because I gave him he won a Funko Pop giveaway like months ago, but it's a mini Funko. So it's like Millennium Falcon, and with it's like this big, it's their box like this.
Yeah.
And I guess Jose thought it was the bigger one.
Just the tip.
I think we all thought it was the
Accurate.
bigger one. I was also just as surprised as Jose was when I saw it. I was like, wow.
So
I
I
don't
was like-
remember the fine print.
I think it says it on the box. On the box it says Biddy Mini or something like that. But so when I was like, I have Jose's Millennium Falcon Funko Pop. It was in my pocket. But I guess
Objects appear bigger than they appear.
Yeah, it was
size here?
Yeah, it was that these tiny ones, Robert.
Yeah.
So he won the little.
Yeah, exactly.
Those pocket pops, man.
Quarter machines, yeah.
Gotta love those pocket pops.
Pocket pops.
Yeah, that's
And
right.
then,
Yep.
and then the
False
Millennium
advertising.
Falcon, you know, it's also small, right? But it said on the box, the picture said a bitty whatever.
Not the size of the Falcon that counts.
Exactly,
How
exactly.
you drive
how
it.
you
Find them,
use it.
Jose. Y'all live in the States.
Get it done in 12 parsecs.
Right. Right. Mr. Moose says today's NRDs for the Jazzinc products made me throw up in my mouth. Sigh. I saw those NRDs. They're a bit.
I haven't even looked.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we'll talk
about that. Yeah.
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 Haven't seen that before, but we'll talk about that for sure. Let's see. Tell me about it, Mr. Moose. What did you order? So I'm sure you ordered every single thing that was up for pre-order today, I'm sure. Let's see. Just warming up the chat, everyone here. Jose Andor shirts. Oh no, don't let Eddie see you. Let's see. Where in the world is X-Man Supreme? Oh, where can he be? Says Mr. Feezy there. Delaware. It's X-Men. Della here. All right. Then we have little drums here.
Della Soul.
Supreme Texas, says Mr. Moose. There's nothing in Texas. Is that a reference to something that I don't know about? Payton 23, hello.
Full Metal Jacket.
Mr. Payton 23, thanks so much for joining us in the live chat. Very much appreciated there. Let's see. And then you are all my children, says Feezy. Anything, right? Let's see. Mrs. Gonzalez, I'll have my homework done by Tuesday, he says. Let's see. Oh, a feather right there.
That was
Mr.
cool.
Mr. Matt dropping by. Hello, Mr. Matt. Thank you so much for joining us. Jungle Predator added to the Hot Toy coming soon page on Sideshow. Been on indicator for next PO like Airborne, Scarecrow, and Terminator. So was it the Jungle Predator wasn't already there? I thought it was already.
No, it wasn't there yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
We have Mason Rose saying hi. Hello there, Mason Rose. Thank you for joining us. Let's see. Break loss? Question mark says Blue Tattoo dropping by, channel member. Hey everyone.
Hey Blue.
Thank you for joining us. Whoa there, fellas, says Mr. Figure in a Bubble, Mr. Bubble here. So thanks so much
there, Bubble.
for joining us here.
Mr. Bubble.
Mr. Bubble.
Exactly. And Jose says, wow, epic panel going to be another 4-hour stream, said Mr. Jose Plus. You're probably not even wrong. But as being fearless leader, says Mr. Bubble there. So there you go. Let's see. Mr. L. Walker, what's up, fellas? Hello, Mr. Walker. Thank you for joining us in the live chat channel member.
What is
Thank
up,
you
Larry?
very much there, as always. Let's see. Don't want to miss any of them. Looks like you're just talking amongst yourselves, most of it here. So let's see. Jungle Predator was in main Sideshow coming soon page and not on Hot Toy coming soon page. Okay, gotcha. All right. So looks like we might be all caught up in the live chat. So let me just do this real quick here. Hold on a moment. All right, just a second here. Let me just start with something else here. All right, so like I said, there wasn't that that much news actually this week. We got like one Hot Toys thing, and then one Sideshow thing, and then the rest of it was all Jazzinc stuff, right? But I'm gonna go and get started with this right here. So we have the Stitch Hot Toys figure. It is not 1/6. I was a bit confused when I saw this because I was like, "Is this it's supposed to be like a 1/6?" But I was like, maybe it's like a 1-to-1 or whatever. But then it looks like it's like a maybe like I think it's like 15 inches, 39 centimeters or something like that. So it's not quite any of those, but I think it's a good decent size for this. So
it's not 1-to-1 for the movie. I think it's 1-to-1 for the movie.
Is it?
I don't think he's that big in the movie.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm guessing.
I don't quite remember. I'm assuming it's going to be the animated one, but opening up the movie figure file again, Lilo and Stitch. This is again from the live action movie that was released officially, I guess last night, but it's dated May 23rd. Disney Rotten Tomato score so far, because that can change in the next few days still, but it's 69%. The critics give it a positive review out of 140 reviews, and 92% of the audience give it a positive review out of 1,000 submissions. So far, the box office, and I think this might be only domestically, it earned $14.5 million last night. So it's doing pretty good already. As far as the price, $215, expect to ship between April and September of 2026. So I'm planning on watching this at one point this weekend, but I watched the animated movie when it first came out in the theater, like in 2002, somewhere around there. It was a solid movie, but I don't know, I feel maybe I was already kind of older, so I wasn't like really that into it. But I remember there was a lot of like Elvis stuff going on and stuff. But I'm curious to see this one, so we'll see how this one turns out. But let's throw this to Mr. Adam. What are your thoughts on this Stitch?
I've seen the original movie and I've seen the sequels and the TV shows. I enjoy them. This is one of Emily's favorite Disney films, and she wants to see the live action reboot of it. So we might. I don't know if we're gonna be able to see it this weekend, but we might go see it. It's not for me. I don't want this, but I did show it to her just to see what her reaction was. And she's like, "You're going to get it? You're going to get it? You got to pre-order this. You got to get it." So she wants it. And I told her, "Well, you got to clean your room first. Then we'll think about it." Yeah, listen, I think this, as I've said before on your movie draft, I wish this movie was in my portfolio, because this movie is going to make a crap ton, a lot of money. It's already did well. $14.5 million for an animated film on a Thursday night preview is really freaking good. And I think it's going to make a lot of money. I think this is going to sell a ton of figures for Hot Toys. Very smart marketing. I'm surprised they did a Buzz Lightyear from that Buzz Lightyear movie that not a lot of people saw. I'm surprised they haven't done more Disney characters into their in their collection of Hot Toys figures. I know it's not a 1/6 figure, but I think this is going to make a lot of money for Hot Toys. Obviously, a lot of money for Disney. Considering the price, $215, it's not that, compared to some of their other stuff. Obviously, it's $215 is a lot of money, but it's not that bad for this, what you're getting. And I think there's a lot of people like me who may have kids or just might be into this. Maybe they saw it when it was originally out, back in 2002, and they have a nostalgic feel. They're, younger than me, may have liked it. I could see them picking this up and adding this to their collection. It's not the usual wheelhouse of things we talk about here. Star Wars, Marvel, DC, horror movies, and the Terminator type movies that we all like. But it's really smart, man. Something like this, even if you're not into it, you get no intention of ever getting it. I see this as subsidizing the figures that we really want. So for me, if I want my Andor figures, if I want, You want your airborne trooper. They were able to do those things because they make a crap ton of money on stuff like this, along with the Iron Man and all that stuff.
Oh yeah. I was looking at the price for the Grogu that was announced not too long ago, and that one is $270. And then this one's $215. The Grogu does have a bit more stuff going on with it. But Mr. Eddie, any thoughts on Stitch? Are you a fan of this movie, the original one?
Yeah, I love the original one. I think you guys are just old guys and don't care as much.
Wow. Okay.
So, yeah, the first one's amazing. There was a cartoon. I don't remember if it was on Cartoon Network or it had to have been Disney.
It was on Disney Channel.
And they had where they were collecting all of the other
experiments.
Experiments, yeah. That was one of my favorite cartoons to watch, dude. Some of the other experiments are pretty freaking cool. So this is exciting. Like my gut instinct was I need it. I think I'm gonna hold off, but I do really want it. I mean, I'd love to put him next to Gizmo.
Oh yeah.
But then I was like, oh dude, if I could have Grogu, Grogu, Gizmo, and Stitch all together, that'd be sick.
That would look freaking amazing. I actually think that would.
Yeah, so I want to get it, man, but I'm trying to not pre-order as much, make better choices. So I don't know if I'm gonna pre-order, but I do really want it. I think it's cool. I think the articulation is really insane. Some of the poses that there was a pose where his foot is flat on the ground and then his hand is flat on the ground. Like you could get him to be on all fours almost. Okay. So that's really cool. Yeah, I like it a lot. It's awesome. Yeah, that's the one. Mm-hmm. That's cool, dude.
Let's see.
It's a good price, dude. The price is. I guess $295 because it came out when I was on CW, and I was thinking $295, but it's a really good price.
Yeah, the price is really good. TJ Mike dropping by here. What's up, fellas? Happy Friday, collector, channel member. Thank you so much, Mr. TJ Mike. Let's see, Mr. Beam. Any thoughts on Stitch?
Looks good. Definitely hits the notes of nostalgia for those fans of this. I'm more a fan of the animated. Clearly haven't seen the movie yet, but hopefully it does well the whole weekend because that's a movie that I have in that
your portfolio
fantasy movie or whatever it's called. But it's cute. Like you guys said earlier, Robert, price is awesome. $215 is a freaking amazing price for that. But, not sure if it'll enter my collection, but if it did, you'd go with my life-size Grogu, baby Groot. Sorry, because I don't have anything else that big.
Let's see. Mr. Figure in a Bubble says, "Is he paper trained?" He's asking.
Not for you, Figure in a Bubble. You got a paper train.
Paper trained, yeah.
Let's see, Mr. Roberts. Any thoughts on this figure and the movie? Have you seen it?
I have not seen the movie nor the cartoon. So, I mean, this doesn't appeal to me, but it's cute. But, I mean, I've seen, Hot Toys, I don't know, they, only choose, certain, Disney characters to make. Back in the day, they did a Winnie the Pooh and Piglet, and then they did, what's that other one? Well, I mean, they make a lot of Disney. Oh, Belle from Beauty and the Beast and stuff like that. So my question is, where's that Rachel Zegler Snow White, y'all? Come on, huh? Really? Come on,
yeah.
Hey, y'all. Hey, I'm just saying, y'all wanted more representation. So there you go.
It'll be an
I'll buy 10 and I'll burn them.
Wow.
Will you keep the Gal Gadot Wicked Queen?
No,
I'm not even. I'm. Fuck that whole movie, man.
Wow,
that's where I'm at.
I'm sorry. Yeah. I know she was a great Wonder Woman and all this other stuff, but god damn it, she can't act worth shit. I'm sorry. Wow. She can't act out of her weight out of a paper bag. I'm sorry, but I don't know why people keep giving her these roles. Maybe I don't know.
I haven't seen it either, but I've seen like
Yeah. But I mean, this is
clips and
cute,
stuff.
but I wouldn't pay this much money for something like this. I mean, if I really wanted it, I would wait for a discount later on down the line, and then my cat will just tear the hell out of it. So, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
What if it had pink stars?
Oh my God, that would be even more great. I mean, my God.
Yeah.
Just starry eyes.
That's all you need.
You know, have them sing too. Sing some musicals. Yeah, I'll buy it.
Well, Elvis in the animated film, he's like an Elvis fan. So like Elvis music is, if you're, I like Elvis. So if you're a fan of Elvis, his music is throughout the whole movie.
Imagine someone making him a little jumpsuit and a wig.
I love Elvis.
I want him to be like one of those. I want him to be like one of those movable Santa Clauses that moves to music, like sway his hips. I want him to do like sway nothing but a hound dog, you know,
Just
sway
sway.
his hips back and forth. That would be cool though.
Started swinging my.
Tell me that wouldn't be cool.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
But I'm not we're getting this, so yeah.
Mr. Peasy, any thoughts?
Yeah, I got a few. Actually, Robert answered my question there because I was going to ask, has Hot Toys done something like this before? And he mentioned Winnie the Pooh, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right, where they made like a figure that's articulated, but it also has like this like plush kind of soft feel. It's kind of, when I saw this, it's interesting. I don't know how they're doing this, if it's just like a outer some sort of suit that just has like fur on it or what. But yeah, the articulation on this was awesome, and I was really surprised when, you know, going through some of these photos and just the articulated jaw. So it's really cool. I mean, like whatever the engineering is on this, so I'm curious to see how this actually comes out. I haven't seen any reviews on the Winnie the Pooh, so I'm not sure how that one is, but it kind of seems like they could be kind of similar. I actually think though that I don't think this is gonna sell well. Kind of the opposite of what Adam was thinking. I think for the hardcore fans, you know, who really love the movie, you know, like Eddie or other similar people who are in the same boat might get this and pick it up because, you know, this is $215. I mean, yeah, it's a good deal 6 scale wise when you compare to other Hot Toys, but you know, if you look at, you know, kids who want this or just people who are just okay having some sort of representation, they're probably going to just go for like the Target or the Walmart like stuffed plushie that probably makes noise or something like that. Like for example, I just bought the Grogu with what is it, voice sound effects. He makes his voice like different type of phrases that he does, and I got that from Walmart and it was like $30-$40. Yeah, I'm not buying the 200 or whatever, how much it is, the sideshow version or the Hot Toys Grogu.
Yeah.
Same thing with Chopper. I know, you know, we've had this discussion before, but I ended up buying that Chatterback Chopper, saved myself like $200 there. So there's like, I think, you know, like I said, I don't know, I don't think that it'll sell too well. I could be wrong, but I think it's just gonna be one of those cases where people are just fine getting the Target, Walmart versions of these, whatever they have there, those Mattel or whatever brand makes those versions of those figures. But it does look cool though. I will say for this, for what it is, it looks pretty cool. The articulation again and the interchangeable parts and the accessories it comes with.
Hey, Feezy, generally, I think you're right about, you know, if you're just talking to the fanboys, like us around this panel, the chat, you know, it's obviously Eddie is a big fan of it, and there are some big fans who would get it or they might get it for their kid. But I generally speaking, I think you're right. But here's why I think why it will sell a lot of money, because if they have a partnership, well, obviously they have a partnership with Disney, and then the question I have is, are some of these going to be sold at Disneyland, Disney World, Disney World Tokyo, and you go to if you go to Disney World in Orlando, like they have downtown Disney and they have like the Disney shop, you know, there's a Disney shop around every corner, but some of the main ones, and they have ones that have some very high end Disney products, and there are people, as you know, as just like we're nut jobs for this stuff, there's Disney nut jobs, and they'll fork down whatever to get what they perceive as the highest quality Disney related merchandise. And that's where I see if you see this in a store, you know, the pre-orders maybe not, but that's, you know, if that's the question I have is, are they going to be making a supply of these that's going to be at the Disney stores, and people are going to be, here's, you know, $250 or whatever if they charge the $210 retail price that Sideshow's offering. I easily see people, you know, picking that up. And that's the one thing I think where Hot Toys kind of screwed up here. I think they should have, like Deadpool and even like the new Captain America, which is relatively quick. This should have been ready to go. I think. I'm like, this is. I don't know why this wasn't ready to go. Capitalize on this now. Make the money now.
Yeah, you're right. If this is the only Stitch they have there, and you're like, and they're just caught up in the moment, and they're like, oh man, I want some sort of Stitch merchandise, and they see this figure that could be a selling point there. But again, if they have those same plush voice activator or whatever they're gonna have next to this one, right? You see like $210, $15 Stitch, and then you see like a $40 Stitch right next to it, right? The same one, and like, that could kind of detour them, and they may just, we have Stitch at home type of situation, or this is like you see 6-minute abs on the shelf right next to it, you see 5-minute abs. Which one are you going to go for? Right? It's kind of one of those situations.
Wow.
It's like, look, I just came to Disney parks just about get
6. I said 5-minute abs.
Yeah, 5-minute abs. Yeah.
Mr. Valkyrie, have you had a chance to talk about Stitch?
Yeah. So for me, I mean, this one has like what do they call it? Some. It's kind of close to my heart because, like, I remember my daughter was 5 years old. Took her to the movie. We watched all the cartoons and everything like that. And for me, I'd be like, hey, to my kid. Except, like Adam knows, I have a teenager now. She's 16, almost 17. And no, she's not going to watch a movie with me anymore. But I still feel nostalgic when I see this. I'm like, oh, I still remember my daughter was a little kid, but I know she's not going to watch it with me anymore. But it's still, it's still fond memories of when my daughter when she was a little kid.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Phoebe.
Phoebe's gone right now, but did anyone go? Did you go, Dave?
Oh no, I didn't.
Okay, good.
When this movie came out, my boys were 4 and 2 that year. Oh yeah,
Eddie's so fucking shocked.
They let you reproduce. Jesus.
Wow.
There's
asexually,
more She-Hulk fans out there.
I cut off part of my finger, and they sprouted from that.
What the hell is wrong with you, boy?
What do you mean? What the hell is wrong with me? What the hell is wrong with you?
I ain't making fun of people not having kids and stuff like that. My God.
I'm just saying, there's more She-Hulk fans in the world is not a good thing.
I disagree. However, we ended up moving to Hawaii the year after this movie came out.
Oh, nice.
And like we watched Lilo and Stitch a lot. Like I forgot how much I loved that first movie until I saw this. Because I haven't watched it. No, I don't watch Disney movies all the time. I was watching everything Disney back then because you got kids. That's what happens.
Right.
But like I don't really do that now. But I saw this and like it did something to me, man. I fucking love Stitch, dude. And like I ordered it.
Sweet.
Oh, okay. All right.
I immediately I emailed Ray. I was like, hey dude, you got this? And I got this. I couldn't pass it up, man. It hit me. It hit me right where it hurts, man. I had to get him.
I feel you, man, dude. Totally, Dave.
Yeah.
I got you.
I'm trying to make better decisions too, but like this it's things like this that make me not.
Yeah.
Any other thoughts, guys, on Stitch? All right, so let me try to do this. I was trying to do this earlier, but let me see here. All right, hold on a sec.
Like seriously, like we had a red station wagon. I feel like an asshole for having a station wagon. But it was like a Saturn, so it was kind of weirdly shaped. It was kind of like rounded. And like, remember he was in that little red rocket ship and stuff in the movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I had a Stitch, like a doll, on the rear view mirror, like with the little space suit. And he was like, so big. And it was just, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what it is about Stitch, but he's awesome. I love him.
Yes.
By the way, this is before Dave joined the Weapon X program.
Yeah.
He kind of is like Weapon X.
What's the name of doesn't he have like an experiment number or something like that?
626.
626. All right, there
which
you go.
is my area code right now.
That's exactly what I was thinking right now. When you said that.
I really wish one day they would do like the comic of Weapon X, where how Wolverine got made, because that was such a dark story. I really want them to make that.
Oh, as a movie, that would be crazy.
Yes.
That would be like that would be some.
All right, guys.
Well,
so I'm gonna.
Well, not as a movie though.
Yeah, they did. Logan.
Well, okay, not really though. Like they didn't really go into. That's like the iceberg thing, right? Like
yeah.
We want what's under the surface. Like I want to see them pick them up. I want to see them fucking like in the comics. Not that bullshit that they did in fucking what's it called?
X2.
They did kind of do it in X2.
The Wolverine movie we don't talk about. That one. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. No, I don't want that.
We don't talk about that one?
No, we don't. That's bullshit.
I fucking love that one.
Yeah, well, you're wrong.
Okay, She-Hulk.
Like we need an actual like the Barry Windsor Smith fucking story that they did in the comics. We need to see that whole crazy process, right? Like I want to see the comic version of that in the screen on in live. I want to see that because that's some gnarly shit, dude.
All right, I'm gonna do this. Just an update here on the movie box office draft. Adam and we mentioned this a little earlier. So we have the movie box office draft. Some of you guys did it. About 8 of you guys did it, of the channel members. So far, Mr. 1 out of 12 is in the number 1 spot because this is the only film that was released up until last night. So he has Thunderbolts and Superman and $330.2 million so far for Thunderbolts, not counting whatever numbers it's going to make this weekend. And today or last night, Lilo and Stitch came out, and that's under Beam's portfolio. So whatever money box office Lilo Stitch makes over the weekend worldwide, those will be updated for next week, and it'll go into Mr. Beam's portfolio. So that's what we have there. What was that, B?
So I'm still gonna lose. It don't matter.
Oh, you still think you're gonna lose? Okay, well, who knows? Who knows? Maybe it'll do much better than you would think.
Superman.
But that's yeah. I mean, there's Superman in there. Although I'm hearing something about that there's some kind of a lawsuit going on with the estates that they're trying to not release the film in certain markets, like in Canada and some other countries. Yeah, and if it does actually if it actually goes into effect, or it actually does move forward with it, then there'll be some money that the movie won't make. But I mean, who knows? That may not even affect anything there. But yeah, so that's what we have here, guys.
It seems like every time, and I mean, I think the family of Schuster and Siegel should make money. Don't get me wrong. It just seems like every time there's a movie coming out, there's a lawsuit about this. So maybe it's like with inflation, they want to get more money. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
They deserve the money. I mean, for a long time, DC effed them over. So the family, the heirs, probably the grandkids by now should get money.
Yeah. So I mean, like, so I don't know what's going to happen with that. It may affect it, or it may not. I think it's still. I don't know if it's under litigation or something. I have no idea, but that's what we have here for the box office summer movies 2025 draft. Some of you guys drafted there, but now, do you guys have something to write with? I know Robert does.
I know.
My
pink feather star pen. I feel like I can't cast a spell with this shit. No, I'm playing.
Yeah, I got some.
It's just for the members, right?
Yeah.
What is
this drafting that you're doing here?
Oh yeah. So there was because they had to submit it within a deadline, because to be fair, right? But yeah, that's what we have there for the draft. I may do one for the fall as well, but we'll see how that one goes. But let's see here. All right, guys. So I'm gonna do the figure price, right? There's only one. Actually, there is another one, but we only use that if there's time. We may not use it, but so the figure price, right? You guys have played this before, right? So if you are a channel member and you win, or you win the round, for this one, since I may only be doing one of them tonight, whoever wins will win 20 credits if you're a channel member instead of 10. But again, you guess the price of the figure. I'm going to show a figure here. You guess the price of it. You cannot go over the amounts, and it has to be under $25. If you're in the live chat and you would like to guess yourself, then you can do so. I would just ask you not to, look it up. But here we go, guys. So let's see. All right, so here's the first one. Actually, the only one. Okay, so what is the Sideshow retail price of this Dirty Harry Clint Eastwood 1/6 scale figure?
Make my day.
So you would just write down the price on notepad, like in this example, Robert, or on your phone, or whatever it is that you like to put. You write down
Thank
the
you
price,
for keep bringing me up.
and and then you just I'll go over full screen you guys one by one when you guys are ready and stuff like that. But let's see. What is the name of this guy again? The character? I forget what this character
Dirty
is.
Harry.
Dirty Harry Callahan.
Harry Callahan, yes.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. Okay. Dirty. All right, there you go. Harry Callahan. Harry Callahan. There you go. All right. So let's see here. Quick cash, still settle out of court. Estates do this all the time. Let's see. Oh, Mr. Moose is already guessing. All right, everyone ready?
Yes.
Okay, so let's go to Mr. Beam first. Mr. S. Beam. Let's full screen him now. So he says it's $285. $285. All right, let's go to Mr. Dave.
Privacy screen. Wow.
$265. $265. Okay, let's go to Eddie. Eddie says $275. All right. Okay, let's go to Robert. Feel the burn. $310. Okay, $310.
Ooh.
All right, let's go to Valkyrie. Where's Valkyrie? Here we go. $285. $285.
Yep.
Okay, and then let's go to Mr. Adam. And Adam says $280. All right, $280. And Feezy says $210. Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, I had no idea. Played it safe.
All right, so let's see. So Mr. Moose is saying it's $285. Blue Tattoo says $280, the overpriced turd.
No wrong.
My sister Alice dropping by. Hello, besties. Hello,
Hey,
Alice.
Hey,
Joining
little
us.
fellow
Channel
nerd.
member
Hey,
as well. Mr. Bubble says whatever it is, it will be overpriced. So there
Well,
you go.
Clint Eastwood specifically worked with Sideshow for the,
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember
Yeah, there's a whole thing about it.
They're
Yeah,
gonna
the
be
printed
expensive.
signature too. Yep.
All right, so here we go, guys. So here it is. So who won? $290.
Ooh.
$290. So let's see who was closest to this.
A couple 285s, right?
Like we picked every number but 290.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've been actually eyeing this figure.
Valkyrie and Mr. Beam. You both say 285. So you guys got it right there.
Yay!
So there you go. So you are the two winners here for the figure price rate, $290. So there you go.
Where did that
20
even come from? What did that? I don't even know where that started.
I know. That was like in all
Their
the old
figures really are
cartoons.
overpriced, man. I mean,
They
it's
are.
a good looking figure, but $290? I don't know about that.
Yeah, it is overpriced. I mean, what do you call it? When I was a kid, my mom and dad used to watch Harry Callahan movies all the time.
It'll blow your wallet clean off.
It's still available for pre-order. Just saying.
Oh, gosh.
But there you go,
I thought
guys.
they released this already.
This has been a long time coming.
Pre-order?
Yeah, it's been there for
there
a
was a
long
reissue.
time.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow.
Oh, is that what that
yeah,
is?
I thought
Okay.
it was old.
Yeah.
It says July to December 2025, so I guess it's the reissue. Yeah.
Damn, this was years.
I was actually thinking of getting his figure from The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. I like those films.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
The price seemed a little high.
It was okay. It was okay.
Yeah, it's a bit high, I feel, too. I mean, I still kind of want it, though.
A bit High Plains Drifter.
The third party one was better.
I was looking at that one, too. Dave.
You better have a feisty body underneath.
That is a good looking figure, though. That does look really good.
That
Yeah,
base
it really
sculpt
does.
looks
This one here?
older and
Yeah.
old. It's not a good base sculpt. It's not
The
a
head
good
sculpt,
base.
the head sculpt's is not good from what I can
No.
tell.
I mean, y'all can take your Star Wars sand bases and make him look like he's walking through the city. There you go.
You can have him fight Cad Bane.
That's a good point. man.
For some reason, the one on these prototype photos, he looks younger than what you actually get in hand. What you get in hand, he looks much older, and it's not cool.
Wow.
Eh,
All right, guys. So that was it for the figure.
hard
price
living,
show.
man.
I sold mine. I was like, I'm getting rid of this. I went with third party.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So let's do the next one here, guys. So we have Bib Fortuna. So
What, guys? What?
Wanga.
so we saw this. It was teased, not too long ago, actually. Maybe around May the 4th, around there, right? So now it's officially available for pre-order, right? So this from Return of the Jedi. May 25th, 1983. Rotten Tomato score 82% of the critics. Gave it a positive review out of 104 reviews, and 94% of the audience gave it a positive review out of 250,000 submissions. Worldwide box office $482 million. It always seems so low to me when I hear the total amount, but it was back in 83. So if you are interested in Bib Fortuna Sideshow 1/6 scale figure, $280. Expect to ship between October 2025 through January of 2026. If I had Jabba, then I would like to get this guy, but since I'm not, I just don't want to spend over $1,000 for the Jabba, the reissue Sideshow. Like, it's getting so close to that Batmobile, that Jazzinc animated Batmobile that I've not ordered because it's pricey and it's big, and it was like, I mean, if I'm gonna spend that kind of money, I would buy the Batmobile in that case, but I would like that Jabba the Hutt, but I guess not at that price, I guess, but that would be the only reason that I would get this guy. But maybe you guys are interested, but just anyone who wants to talk about Bib Fortuna, just go ahead and come in there.
I kind of feel the same way, Gio. Like, to me, actually, this is, yes, there is a world where you can get this figure and not have the other stuff, or I suppose you can get this figure, and if you have the Boba Fett on his throne from the end of The Mandalorian, / Book of Boba Fett, you could have him there right before he shoots and kills him. But to me, this is actually like a $2,000 figure, and here's why. You have the $1,000 or so for Jabba. Then you get him. What is he, like, 280 or something?
280, yeah, 280.
280. Okay, but to me, you also need the Han and Carbonite, and that's like 270, I think, at Sideshow. Then like, again, this is like the completist in me. I'm like, well, then I'm gonna have to track down the Return of the Jedi C-3PO. That, and then I'm like, well, you might want to get like one of the skiff guards or someone, or like the Sideshow Lando Calrissian and skiff guard outfit. So it's, I don't know. I can't. That's, you got to have the big space for Jabba, and then you got to have the other stuff. So there's disciplined people who could just get him and have that in their collection, but I would need the other stuff too.
Okay.
But I'm glad you listen. I'm glad they're making this as an option for people. Hot Toys, you know, I'm assuming is not going to be doing it. They don't seem to have much of an inclination to do too many aliens. So I think this is cool that they're doing it. I wish I had the space and the resources. I would love to get it. It'd be awesome. I look forward to seeing other people's collections, and I can live vicariously through them.
Why do you think Hot Toys doesn't make a Jabba? What do you think that is?
What's that, Dave?
Why do you think Hot Toys won't make a Jabba?
Because Sideshow made one.
Well, I know, but I mean, they can make their own stuff. I mean,
Right, but they have a time limit when they could probably do it. They probably got to wait now since they reissued their Jabba.
oh, okay, that's probably true.
Mr. Bubble says, being a completist must be a living hell, he says. Then Peyton23 says, the most this figure needs to be priced at is $200 in my opinion. Would you guys more likely to get this guy if he was $200?
I might.
Yeah.
I'm still with the point where you can't have him, or in my opinion, you can't have him without Jabba. So
right.
Oh yeah, true.
It'd be easier to get him with Jabba, and the price would be down a little bit more. But I would need. I'm with you. I'm gonna need Jabba before this, and I'm still contemplating ordering that before it's gone again.
To me, this is. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
To me, this is like getting, if they had a line of Sopranos figures, and like you just get Silvio, and they're like, what about Tony Soprano? Nah, I'm just gonna get Sil. It's okay.
And I was gonna say, I was like, well, maybe you could, if you have the Boba Fett from Book of Boba Fett, and maybe it could go with Bib Fortuna. But then I was like, wait, he was way different in that series, right? He looked
he's like
a little different.
More different, right?
right.
So he'd been eating pretty good.
Yeah. So I was like, oh, never mind. Yeah. You can't really use that one, right? So, but yeah, I think you would. I think you would need Jabba. Any other thoughts, guys, on Bib?
Yeah, I was gonna say for. If it was a lower price, I would definitely consider it, because for the most part, if I were to get this, he didn't really do too much. Obviously, right? He was just mostly standing there and kind of doing Jabba's bidding. And so, if like a third party made him, it probably wouldn't be as good, but still, I would just be okay with that representation, have him on there. And then Return of the Jedi is my favorite Star Wars movie, and so yeah, he's definitely he's with Jabba, but for me, I think I'll probably simplify it in the scenes I would probably have him pair with. Would be Luke, like that. Here, like this photo here. Yeah, I have the Mando Luke, so I would do that with his robe on, or have him next to C-3PO. So kind of something along like smaller scale, right? So for one, I don't have the space for a Jabba. So even if they did make a Jabba, if it was like a lower price, I probably still would get it. But yeah, this is probably the scene right here. I would probably do something like this. I would put him next to Luke or something, and recreate a scene like this.
Oh, kind of like this, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Any other thoughts, guys, on Bib?
Does anybody remember Basket Case?
Yeah, I do.
That movie Basket Case, that like B horror movie.
Crazy.
Oh, I haven't seen it, but I heard of it. Yeah.
With like the weird little like dude in the basket, and it's like the dude's brother.
Yeah.
This dude's head looks just like that motherfucker, doesn't it?
Yeah. I gotta get that.
I mean, he creeped me out when I was a kid, and I saw the Big Fortuna. There's something really creepy about him.
Like he needs to go and get like in a giant robot baby body and fight the Ninja Turtles or something. Like this dude.
Yeah, or like if there's a sex offender registry in the Empire.
Oh, wow.
God.
All right. Any other thoughts, guys, before we do one of those know thy fellow collector? If you guys have something to write with.
I do.
Let's do it.
I do.
Yeah.
All right. So let's do that here. Dave's favorite image right here. So know thy fellow collector. So I introduced this last week, right? So the way this works is one of the panelists volunteers, and we do the keep, gift, or destroy, which we played on this show for like a year and a half now. But whoever is going to be the focus of the game, they will choose between 3 figures: keep, gift, or destroy, and the rest of the panel will guess what's the other person, what they would choose. So it's just a matter of like, how well do you know your fellow panelists or your fellow collector? Know thy fellow collector. So who that was on the stream on the panel last week wasn't able to go last time and would like to go this time?
I can go. I'm probably the easiest.
Oh, okay. So you
Y'all
okay?
know
So you,
my
all right.
taste.
So you all right. So you weren't one of them last week. Okay. Let's see. We have Collection Obsession dropping by. Thank you so much for joining us here. Collection. I recently bought a Sideshow Bib Fortuna 1.0 for $35. Wow. From a
That's what I'm
local
talking
seller. It's good enough for me. Yeah.
That's dope.
Is that his
yeah.
actual name?
Very dope.
Is that
That'll
his
be good
actual
enough for me
name,
too.
Bib Fortuna?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bib
What the
Fortuna.
hell?
Yeah. Sounds
It's
personal.
like you have to have a bib to eat tuna fish.
Eat 4 tunas.
All right. So let's see. Here we go.
Mr. Fortuna.
So these are the 3. So we
Oh
have
my.
Jack Sparrow, we have Anakin from from Ahsoka, from the Ahsoka series, and then we have the Flash from the film. So those are the 3 figures here. So keep, gift, or destroy. So of these 3, which one is Robert going to gift?
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Think very hard. Very hard.
So the panelists write down which one you think Robert will gift, and then Robert can write down what it is, what figure is the one that he's going to gift. So I'll full screen him at the end, but we'll see how that goes there. Let's see. Oh, Alice is kicking things off here with a super chat. $4.99
Yay.
super chat. Thank you so much, Alice, for that.
Have a
Very
shot.
much appreciated.
Yeah.
Yes, that is true. That is true. I will have to do that in just a bit here, but let me play this.
I don't want to remember nothing. Nothing. And I want to be rich. You know, someone important. Like an actor.
Say to myself
All right.
every day.
So thank you so much, Alice, for that. So I'll take half a shot here, half a shot there. So thank you so much. $5 super chat.
Salute.
I need more Smirnoff.
I think that was more than a half.
Smirnoff. Ugh.
Smirnoff is good. What are you talking about?
What?
Come on now. We all can't be fancy and drinking wine and shit.
Oh.
I live the high life. Ooh.
I like Smirnoff too, actually, but the burn is burning up that brewski. You drink and you know
Drink and you know things.
Alex, right?
Nice.
Yeah.
I
what
like
you do.
the Game of Thrones reference there, Alex.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
you do. You
Oh my
drink and you
God.
know things. Yeah.
All right, you guys ready?
Tyrion Lannister.
Ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let me full screen Adam. So of these 3, which one is a Flash?
Flash.
Flash, all right. Oh, sorry, Adam. I was I'm like struggling here. Mr. Feezy.
I
Flash.
also.
Okay, Flash. All right.
Flash, yeah. I too like to live dangerously.
All right.
Richie Cunningham.
Richie.
Mr. Dave.
Oh, I don't honestly know. I just wanted to say Riz Walker.
Riz Walker.
What is
Wow.
that?
Skibbity Riz Walker. Oh man, he went there.
Look at that boy sitting there like, "What's up, girl?"
Damn.
Mr. Beam.
I think because Robert knows how much we all like Star Wars, I think he'll gift to Anakin as well. So.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
All right. Let's go to.
I think that might have been wrong.
Damn. Yeah.
Oh,
What?
wait.
Anakin. Okay, Anakin. All right.
This is what he's gifting, right?
Right.
Yep.
What is gifting? Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Let's go to Valkyrie. Right? Yeah, Valkyrie.
Flash.
Oh, Flash. All right, there you go. Flash. Okay. All right. So let's go to Robert now. Everyone went, right? Yeah. So Robert, reveal. What is it?
No one.
Which one are you gifting?
Okay. Do I have to write it down or can I just say it?
Write it down.
Wait,
Right now.
come on, man. You got all
You
the
can't
stuff.
just say it.
You got your
Yeah.
pen.
Write it down right now.
And I'll spend $15 for you to just say it.
Look at that
Oh,
beautiful
man.
pen.
I did not.
Hold on.
spend 50.
Okay. So,
Oh.
what
Get
I
your
would
shit together,
gift,
Robert.
if I would, for me,
Mhm.
since I, know all of y'all and I know what y'all like, I'm gonna gift the Anakin.
Yeah.
Oh.
Boom.
I'm
Wow.
being
Can't-
generous because I
couldn't even
know
spell
how
it
y'all
right.
like all that stuff. Y'all should be thanking me graciously.
You saw us spell it like
Thanks,
5
Robert.
times.
All right.
And you couldn't even spell it right.
All right, there you go. So X-Man, Eddie, and Beam. I guess that Robert would gift the Anakin, and that is correct. That is correct. All right, thank you so much there for playing there, Mr. Robert, and all you guys here as well. Thank you so very much. All right, so now, oh sorry, I was trying to remove the
You trying to kick
image.
me out?
I removed Robert instead.
Get him out of here.
That's
All right, here we go.
discrimination, man.
Oh no.
I'm taking you to court. No.
Yeah. So you go ahead and follow Rick. Go ahead. All right. So let's see. The next thing here. Okay. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go ahead and go into the Jazzinc stuff. Right. There's a lot of stuff going on with this. I'll try to, provide as much information as I possibly can. But there was the interview earlier today on 1/6 scale, a man with Yos. So there's 3 Jazzinc collectibles. There's vehicles, and then there's 1/6 scale figures. So talking about this first one here, so we have the Black Stealth Tumbler from Batman Begins, which is $13.99. Expect to ship Q3 of 2026, and this is from Jazzinc. So this is not, you wouldn't go to the other distributors for this. I think you could only go through, if I'm not mistaken, I think you only go through a Jazzinc directly for the vehicles. I know for Kit, I know he's not selling it there, but so that's for that one there. And then there's the other Tumbler, the camo Tumbler from the Dark Knight Rises, $13.49. Nice. Same thing. All of them expect to ship around the same time frame, Q3 2026. And then the other one here is the Canon, no relation, camo Tumbler from the Dark Knight Rises, right? So it has we call it, can't think of the word right now.
The cannon?
The thing on top.
The canopy?
Cannon.
Sure, whatever.
Turret.
$13.99. So it's slightly more expensive, right? Slightly more expensive. Q3 2026. And so I know a lot of people already have like the Hot Toys Tumbler, right? So I never picked one up. I was very tempted, but like I talked before about, mainly space. Space is an issue when it comes to these 1/6 vehicles. For Jazzinc, I guess the price is a little bit of a thing too, because the Hot Toys version is how much was it, like $635 or something like that, and then it was on sale for like 35% off at one point.
Yeah.
And it was like at $400, and I almost got it then, but I controlled myself. But yeah, so we have this one here. I'm interested to know first if anyone here who has picked up the Hot Toys Tumbler but are still interested in getting one of these. So if anyone who has that, go ahead and if you want to go and start. If not, anyone can just start talking there. Go ahead.
I was gonna say for me, I have the Hot Toys tumbler, and I like it. It's big though. Actually, hold on a second here.
How big is it?
How big is it? Okay, this thing I can't even like fit it in here. This
Oh,
is
let
huge.
me see if I can full screen you. I may not be able to, but
All right,
there you go. Okay.
yeah, it's big, and the '89 Batmobile is even bigger than this.
Oh shit.
Yeah, '89 Batmobile's huge.
Yes.
Yeah.
But this is worth it. Definitely.
It's a
still
huge
worth it.
Is that from Deuce Bigelow?
Yeah.
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 Oh, okay. All right. I thought. All right. All right. Well, thank you so much, Valkyrie. Yeah.
Hey, Eric, how does that look with the Batman figure in your display? Because every time I see it, time I see that Batmobile, it always looks so friggin' puny compared to Batman.
Who
Like,
the fuck is Eric?
So,
What?
I think, yeah, it's actually
Valkyrie.
pretty small. The
His
89
name is
Batmobile-
Valkyrie, man. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, the '89 Batmobile is bigger than the Tumbler. It's actually a lot bigger than the Tumbler.
right, but like like the Tumbler specifically though, because I almost bought the Tumbler when it was on sale some time ago, but every time I see Batman next to it, it looks puny to me. It doesn't look like it's scaled right. Does it look like that in person too?
Yeah, it looks like it's too small, to be honest.
Okay,
I agree.
So,
let's see here.
Does anyone know the difference? Like, can someone talk? I didn't see any of the video. I didn't see the video with Yost. I do know, at least what I saw last week, a different video, that the Tumbler that Jazzinc is doing is like 25% die cast. So beyond that, I don't think there's any die cast in or like hardly
the
any
Hot
die
Toys
cast in the Hot Toys.
Sure, there is in the
It
bolts. I think in the screws. That's where the die cast is.
I was saying that's all they're willing to spend money on.
What beyond that die cast component, and it's 25%. That's not so quarter die cast. What are the main differences between the two?
The paint job is definitely a big one. The scale is going to be a big one.
Yeah. So that's one of the main things, right? That is a little bit more. It was more consistent with what it would be in that scale, right? It's supposed to be bigger, more accurate, right? Yeah, it's a 1/6 scale.
Because they went and did a 3D scan of the actual vehicle.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. They and that looked pretty fucking cool. It really did.
And I actually think he's going to put screens inside the tumbler too.
That's part of the that's part of the concern with how they want to open it, because he was debating about because the vehicle that they got a hold of that they used in the movie, it opens up at the top like this one does, instead of the canopy coming open and the windows going in
and pulling back
like it did in the movie. And his concern was that if you have those screens up in the top, well, if it opens from the front like that, then they're going to be in the way, or they're going to get scraped up, and there's going to be heat transfer and stuff, and the electronics and all that. And I don't know, man. I don't know the route to go around that, but I mean, for me, I'm not going to be really looking inside at the top of the thing so much. Yeah. If I have it, I want it to open like it does in the movie, right? I would rather have that than have the screens in it. But that's just me. I'm not even buying the damn thing. I don't even care. But if there's a way to make those things work together, that's great. But if not, if you gotta sacrifice one, I feel like it makes more sense to not have the screens up top. But I could be wrong. Who knows?
Well,
I'll tell you this though. It's a pain in the ass to stick figures in that tumbler. It is not easy.
I've heard,
and I feel like I'm gonna break my fingers putting them in there.
If you're early PO, he'll include the sitting Batman anyways.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So
yeah, he did.
That's right. Yeah.
I mentioned that.
Oh, so let's get one more thing. So because Batman is just such a pain in the ass to put in there, I got this. What do you call it? $10 figure from Amazon, Batman.
Hell yeah. That's the way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, don't. Just don't.
I don't know how much Jazzinc charges for theirs, but hey, $10.
I'm sure he's gonna do a Seeing Batman Soul Alone, and those I think the '89 one was like $100 or something like that.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, like something like that, 150.
Yeah, around there, yeah.
I still gotta get one. I need to get that.
Let me read this here from Mr. Blurred Dad Life dropping by. Hello there, Mr. Blurred Dad Life. Thank you for joining us.
Hey, Blurred Dad Life.
Mr. Life.
Mr. Bubble says $13.99. Damn, he says.
It's $100 less than the other ones.
And then he says, looks like plastic, Mr. Bubble. So maybe he's interested in getting this now. Maybe.
Trust me. If you have
Alice.
the '89, if you have the '89, that's a heavy son of a bitch.
Yeah, it is.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
It is. My sister Alice gave another super chat, $4.99. This is from Riley. All right, so I got to do another half a shot, and then Riley is my sister's cat. So let's see here.
I was confused. I saw a monkey there. I'm like, wait.
Yeah, I know. I was like, what's a Riley? Yeah.
Okay.
What that?
All right. Thank you so much, Alice. Let me play this one here.
Not like this. Not like this.
So that's another half shot, Alice. Thank you so much.
Half.
Ooh, this. Oh. This Smirnoff green
right.
apple is delicious. It's refreshing. Oh.
I've tried that one.
You ever had that one?
I've tried it and I didn't like it.
What do you get? Smirnoff Ice, Robert?
Yeah. I have
All right,
a bunch of them at the house, so I was like, yeah, I need to get rid of these things.
Oh yeah, now it's saying Riley is my cat. Yeah.
Oh, right there. The one and only here in this photo.
What was
From
that?
the
Oh
avatar.
yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Actually, you know what? I think that's. Actually, I don't know if it's Riley or her older cat. Well, cat who passed. Actually, it might be him, Bolt, or Riley. It might be Riley. Alice, let me know. Is it Riley or Bolt? I think it's Riley though. They look kind of the same, but Mr. Bo says fiberglass.
Maybe.
Fiberglass. But maybe his bubble is.
Yeah.
$10. Proud of you, Valkyrie, my son. So there you go.
The only thing about the camo tumblers is that he said he was going to make 3 different versions. Like the one that's like the normal tumbler, but just the camo version. One that has like the cannon, and then one like in an all-in set, I believe, or something like that. But I'm just kind of like, well, why don't you just put it all in one set? So that way, if people want to put in, different cannons and stuff like that, save people money instead of figuring out which camo tumbler to buy. I mean, because I don't really see these really selling that much. Honestly.
Well, he only has 2 listed.
Well, I thought he said 3. He's going to do 3.
He was thinking about doing the other one. I know the one you're talking about. I don't remember what the deal was with that. And he was talking about doing a conversion kit.
Yeah, a conversion kit.
Actually, I think that is still the plan, as a conversion kit for this one.
That makes sense. If you can just do like a conversion kit where you can like take off a piece and then put the guns on and stuff like that, that makes more sense than having like 2 or 3 camo tumblers that don't need to be made. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like you still have to make like 2 because they were having trouble trying to, take the regular camo and turn it into this, right? Like how do you make those parts and make them fit right and make them look right?
Right.
So yeah, I think that's what the plan was, because this one is so similar to the other one in how the top is shaped.
Okay, because I was kind of unclear about that one.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's what the plan was.
So did anyone order any of these tumblers today?
No. I'm holding
I'll be ordering the Batman, the one in black, next month, the next check. Because I need a tumbler and I don't have one. So
Yeah, I do too.
Okay.
I have no Dark Knight anything. Like I was gonna get the Joker and I didn't do it, and probably not gonna. And yeah, so this is not a thing for me.
Yeah, I was kind of teetering on the Tumbler for a while. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get it. I've been wanting a Tumbler for a long time. But then I'm like, well, it was only in one movie. Do I really need it? Because
It was in 3 movies.
I already got the 22 and the 89. So I'm like, do I really need it? And it's like, well, if I am going to get it, this is going to be the last Batmobile I ever purchased. Ever. I live in
It's one of the coolest ones.
Yeah, yeah. Because the 22, it was very distinct. 89 was my childhood, so I had to have that. And then this one, it's kind of like, yeah, this is a tank. So, yeah, kind of a different take on Batman. So I was like, yeah, I can see myself getting it. Yeah, the unique style. So, yeah.
Let me read this. Another super chat. This one's from Mr. Valkyrie Magnus, $4.99. So that's half a shot there. So I'll do that.
We all getting drunk tonight.
All right, so here we go.
Right.
Ignorance is bliss.
So, Mr. Valkyrie Magnus, thank you so very much. Half a shot here, half a shot right here. So, thank you so much.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Yes. All right. So, there you go, guys. Thank you so much, Valkyrie. Much appreciated. And Alice says, Geo likes screwdrivers and White Russians. Yes, that's true.
White Russians are good.
Alice
I like White Russians.
The cat in my picture is Bolt, but Riley is also orange. Okay, so it is Bolt. Okay, yeah. The main difference is that Bolt was like 16 pounds and Riley is 7.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah, that's right.
Like a 5'10" Russian? Yeah.
Easy sit. All right, guys. Any other thoughts on the Tumbler before we move on to the next thing here? Still Jazzinc, but the next one here.
I say it's cool.
Just
Too much.
Tumbler, I don't need the smoke. I just need him to do like a light, like a strong light coming out of the thing.
Oh, you don't want that smoke?
Yeah, I don't want the smoke. No. I'm tired of the smoke. I'll smoke later, but no, I'm not.
All right.
Yeah, I just want him to do like a fully lit up, like the afterburner. You don't need the gimmick. Just a light, a strong light in the back. That's all you need. Simple.
I was gonna say, how difficult do you think it would be to have like the tumbler pop out of this? Probably too much.
Oh, the Bat Pod, dude, that'd be impossible.
Yes. I'm sure he'll make that in the future.
That's so mechanically unreal.
Yeah, I think so too.
So,
go ahead.
I was gonna ask. So to make sure I understood, because I haven't listened to the interview or anything. So there's supposed to be screens underneath the canopy that pops up, but they're not. He's not putting him in there. Did you guys know what you guys said?
No, he's gonna put them in there. It was just with how it's going to open with the screen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. In the movie, when they first see the Tumbler, you can see them driving inside, and there's like screens like all along the side.
Yeah, like right above their heads.
Yeah.
On the sides of the windows and stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna put those in there.
Yeah.
That's cool. Okay.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. I hope he does. I mean, it'd be kind of cool, but I mean, I can get people saying like, "I ain't gonna see it," so what the hell? Why
well, because I was gonna ask if he doesn't. I mean, do you guys think that would be an issue, right? Because his whole thing is he usually goes for accuracy, right? So that's why people buy his vehicles, or I should say Jazzinc's vehicles. So if he doesn't put that in there, do you think there'd be like a big, I don't say uproar, but I mean, most of the stuff he does, there's always critiques.
Well, that's the conflict is making those two things, the canopy opening and the making all that work. Because also one thing about that version of the Tumbler that they got to look at was the front that's supposed to open up, that shit's bolted down. And it's like bolted flush on there. So it's like, I mean, you could make it still do it, but it's trying to marry those two things and make them work in harmony. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Like sometimes, it doesn't always work.
Right.
I mean,
yeah.
personally, I don't care about the screens personally, but I know there's people out there like, if I'm paying this much,
Exactly. Yeah.
you know, I want full on accuracy,
Right.
everything to the
Yep.
teeny tiniest detail, and you can't make everybody happy. You just won't. So
Yeah.
there's gonna be people that's gonna bitch and complain, like, "No, you didn't do this. We told you this goes here and this goes here." Like, who's gonna really notice when it's closed up? I mean, honestly.
Well, to that point, Robert. So I have two vehicles. I have, you know, the DeLorean from Back to the Future 2, the Hot Toys one right here, and then I got a couple months ago. I got the '89 Batmobile. It was on Sideshow, you know, on their seconds page. I got it it was like $615 for the the Batmobile '89, and like the two vehicles of, you know, I always wanted the DeLorean and a Batmobile. I would love to get a Tumbler, but you know, like Batmobile '89 to me, that's the coolest Batmobile. But the Tumbler is pretty great. But just using the Batmobile '89 as an example, so it's got for those of you who have it, you know that there's like a battery compartment, and there's like the lights inside not the cockpit, but you know the driver's seat. You know, they light up.
Yeah,
Like the
you
dashboard
saw it.
or
Yeah.
steering wheel.
But the reality is, like, I keep the you know, the roof closed, so the only time anyone ever would see this, and that I even have it, and the lights I even have lit up, is like, you know, if a relative comes by, a friend comes to the house, so maybe a couple times a year that I'm and it would be like the first time they ever come to my room that I would show that to them. The rest of the time, obviously, I'm in my home office here every day. I'm doing work, you know, goofing around, and I see it every day. I see it, you know, on the shelf here. But the bells and whistles, do I need to spend? I don't know. What do they charge for the Jazzinc Batmobile?
$13.99.
So
They're usually $14.99.
Yeah.
Okay, so to me, I didn't feel the need that I would have wanted to spend another $800, $900.
Yeah.
When the one I got from Hot Toys is good enough.
Yeah.
I agree.
Comparison, the
it's
DeLorean.
not gonna be.
If I knew like the Blitzway one was, if I knew that was gonna be $1,000 and they had all those bells and whistles, and I knew that before I got this one, I would have waited and I would have got the Blitzway. So the Tumbler, again, I wish I had space for a Tumbler. I don't, and I don't think I'm ever gonna. I mean, I'm good. Never say never. Who knows? But to me, if I can get $600 or sub $600, the Tumbler, same kind of proposition. Like, when am I gonna see the lights? Except for a couple times when, you know, my cousin comes over, you know, my nephew comes over, a friend of mine comes by, 3 or 4 times, you know, a year, and I show him, I do the whole tour. I don't know. It's gonna look cool on the shelf, and I hear what you're saying, but
yeah, it all depends. It all depends on, you know, one, is this your favorite Batman franchise ever? You know, because there are people who, you know, was like, yeah, this is my favorite. I want the best of the best, and I just want it to look great on my shelf. And then there's some people who are like, yes, I love Dark Knight, but I don't need all that stuff. I mean, just the representation of looking at it and seeing it right there on your cabinet is good enough for me. You know,
that's why I used to go to Payless Shoes. You know.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah,
back in the day.
It's really an individual answer because like Adam was saying, like for me, '89 Batmobile is my Batmobile, and when that came up, yeah, Hot Toys had their 2.0 up there too for, you know, less than half the price, but I couldn't have the Hot Toys one knowing there's a better one out there. I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And see, if honestly, if Hot Toys would have made the 22 like they said they were going to, you know, they had that on display, you know, if they had done that, I would have gotten that. But they didn't. So I went with the Jazzinc.
Yeah, see, that one for me would have been good enough.
You know, the Hot Toys.
I would have been fine with the Hot Toys 22. I would have been okay with that.
They've done the same thing with the Vulture. They said they're gonna make it, but never did. But you know, Jazzinc did, and so I mean, I don't know. Yeah, but it depends on your taste.
I was gonna say about my '89 Batmobile. Actually, I bought it from Steve Evil Sneaker.
Oh, hey.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because he wanted the Jazzinc and he had to get rid of it, so I was like, I'll take it.
Nice.
If you ever see the movie Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, I'm like John Candy's character, and John Candy shows his watch and he goes, "It's a Seiko." So that's me.
That's a good movie.
A great movie.
Yeah.
That's the best Thanksgiving movie there is.
Yes.
It's the only Thanksgiving movie there is. It's still a great movie.
Wait. What about the hands between two pillows?
That's not pillows.
Oh my god.
And I'll tell you though, end of that movie, I get a tear every time where he brings them to his house. Steve Martin gets them, and you know, it's such an awesome movie.
Yes.
Let me read Blurred That Lives comment here. It says 6-scale vehicles look great, but I will stick to my McFarlane Batmobiles. Congrats to all that get the Jazzinc.
There you go.
And Mr. Walker says, as a proud owner of several Jazzinc vehicles, they're worth the price.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I take your word for it.
Yeah.
And
Some
we have,
for some people that like accuracy, that's worth it too.
Then we have Noon Tunes. So that's why it's great to have options. Buy the version that speaks to you and your collection. Thank you so much for joining us.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a good point, dude.
Kudos.
Thank you so much.
Kudos.
They're designed different. And I did order two. Okay, right. So,
Nice.
Wow.
Big spender. You want to be my sugar daddy?
You got one for me.
Sugar daddy's over here.
He'll get you a pen with a galaxy on it.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, dang.
Not just a star.
Gio's gonna give me one of those pens that when you flip, you know, the clothes come off. But
I'm
you gotta
probably
give me a male version. You know?
I'm good. Mr. Bubble says the Hot Wheels Tumbler is underscaled from what I've heard. He's saying.
Yeah.
It is.
That's what they say.
Hot Toys always underscale.
I mean,
their vehicles.
yeah. I mean, that's what I heard too. I don't have one myself.
No,
But...
I'll tell you it is. Yeah. I feel like it.
All right, guys. So let's move on to the next thing here. So here we go. So of course we have the Batman from the Batman animated series, 1/6.
Oh wow, with the effects too.
So, take it away,
Wow.
Connor.
She went all out for you, Connor.
Dude, I mean, come on now. What is there not to say? Kevin Conroy as the Cape Crusader. And I do have the S-Hero Batman the Animated Series figures, and I do love them. But I would like to see an officially licensed one. That's just like exciting to me. You know, Batman the Animated Series getting love again. And I know Jazzinc has said that they're going to be doing this, but I just want to see something official. Like, we know it's coming. Official announcement, figure announced.
So Fantasy Figure realized, so this Batman from the Batman Animated Series, Connor picked this selection, I think at the beginning of the year, like in January of this year. So Fantasy Figure realized, so you know what that means, right? You know what that means. So I'm going to take a shot. So congrats there, Mr. Connor. Another Fantasy Figure realized. So here we go.
I didn't know Paul Dini was signing the plaques.
Yep.
Did you say Paula?
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Paula Deen?
Paula Deen.
I don't want Paula Deen.
Just throw a whole slab of butter on there.
All right. So this is the the Batman from the animated series, right? So I'm using all these prices. I'm just gonna throw a bunch of prices for you guys tonight, guys. So sorry, but here we are. I'm using 1/6 kit information. Okay, so the Batman is $386 for the animated body signature edition, or $321 for the just without the signature. And it's expected to ship again. I think all of these are Q3 2026. But the pre-order cutoff is June 26, 2025. That's for all of the Batman animated series versions and the Penguin. So that's going to be the cutoff date, June 26, 2025. Now, what I know a lot of you guys have mentioned earlier is the NRDs for all these figures.
Hey, Gio, before you talk about
today.
that, what are the differences between the two versions?
You talk about the animated body, or
Yeah, animated body versus the signature versus the animated body.
well, I mean, one of them comes with the signature and the other one doesn't. But
Oh, it's literally a signature. Okay.
Oh wow.
yeah, so it has so it has the the plaque. I think it has like some of them have like a plaque, right? Like a little plaque in the autograph.
Yeah.
The signature.
Yeah, it's right there.
Okay.
Yeah, so that one that you see here in the image. So that's if you want the signature along with the figure, it's $386. But if you just want the figure itself and you don't care about the autograph or the signature, then it's the $321 there.
Is it
so
a real
that's
signature or is it an auto pen?
Oh, that I don't know. I'm assuming it's legit, but I mean I don't know. Of the other ones, I would think they'll be legit. No, right?
Well, with the Justice Mobiles, they had Zack Snyder actually signing them.
Okay,
so I would imagine it was the
Yeah,
same
yeah.
thing here.
Okay.
Okay.
I would imagine. I don't know. I haven't really dug
Yeah,
into it. I don't
I don't
really
think
care about the signature thing, but
I want
cool.
to say it's a legit signature and it's not an auto pen type of thing.
Yeah, it's
But
legit.
okay, so there you go. So confirmation there. Okay, so going back to the NRD stuff that I was going to talk about here. So here's the Batman animated body version without the signature. So again, this is from 1/6 kit. So the NRD is $121. The non-refundable deposit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Don't forget
again,
tariffs.
So that, and then, well, yeah, like I mean, who knows what the situation is in a year and a half from now? But balance $200 after the NRD. So I've never seen such a high NRD for like a figure that's $300. But that's something that a lot of people notice right today. So so that's for the animated one. Let's go back to, then they have the more realistic body, right? So let's go to that one here. Where is it? Here we go. Okay, so for the realistic body signature edition, it's same thing, $386. Just if you just want the figure itself, $321 as well. So the prices are the same, and the NRDs are going to be the same as well, right? And then going to the Penguin one, right? Actually, let's talk about this right now. So I know we've been talking about this one and the Penguin like little by little, like little pieces of it as we get updates. But now that it's officially announced and good to go for pre-orders, what are your thoughts of the overall announcement here? Anyone can just drop in, whoever wants to talk about it.
See, I would think like the realistic version would be cheaper because the animated version is a custom body. So I can get it being a little bit more expensive, but I mean, for both of them being kind of the same price, that doesn't really make sense to me. But I don't know. But yeah, the Penguin, it looks good. I'm ready to get that Mayor Penguin. I just didn't see him with the monocle, so I might have to ask Yost about that because I really need that monocle. I want to have.
No, the monocle's on there. The deluxe has the monocle.
Okay, I just didn't see it in the pictures. Maybe I need to look.
Yeah, you got to get the deluxe to get the monocle.
What the hell? Are you serious?
What the hell?
No, are you serious though? Are you serious though? You have to get the.
No, yeah. I was reading it today. I was deciding if I wanted to spend like $180 more to get like the extra head sculpt and the monocle and the cigarette and the podium with the microphones and the like poster and all that.
Yeah, for the Penguin, we'll talk about the Penguin in just a bit here. So so we'll get into some details there. But any thoughts on the Batman animated series figure here from Jazzinc?
Yeah,
wasn't the? Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say real quick. I was just looking to compare the prices on Jazzinc's direct website. I know we can't order from them directly, right? But,
right.
There was I don't know if you mentioned this already, Gio. So sorry if you did, but $299 on Jazzinc's website. So there's like a big upcharge on 1/6 kits, $386, and then the NRD on Jazzinc's website is 75, then I know you said 160, it was 146. So yeah, again, I know we can't order directly from Jazzinc, but still, damn, that's like a big increase here. I'm sure part of that is, like you mentioned, possibly
because of the freaking tariffs.
The tariffs.
And or like including whatever shipping he has to include to have it shipped to him, I'm guessing. I don't know. Yeah, but that's just damn, that's a big increase there.
Yeah, because the Jazzinc Batman is $249 on their website, but like you said, easy, we can't order through them. But
how come? Why can't we order from him on these?
Because WB said "fuck you."
Basically,
okay.
That's exactly what it was. WB said no, you can't.
It's not the global license, I don't think.
Yeah, WB is being stingy.
Yeah, I thought.
Damn you, David Zaslav.
And that's a sideshow thing. That's not a.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought they're the ones
That's
who
not a WB thing.
1.6. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sideshow, because they got the fucking whatever. Fuck
Sideshow's got the license for this.
I think they have permission. I think they have the permissions to sell the license for WB stuff in the U.S. So
yeah, kind of like
US,
the issue
they don't have a deal with Jazzinc, so they're not going to be dealing with that.
But we could order directly from Jazzinc when it's a vehicle.
The vehicles. Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, so that's why the information that I read earlier about the vehicles, that one is directly from Jazzinc.
Yeah.
Let's see. We have Mr. Chris Chong dropping by here with a profile pic. What's up? Just thank you so much, Mr. Chris. Mr. Chong, just joining you guys back from a concert where I just shook my booty. Okay, got to be now. All right, thank you for joining us there, Mr. Chris Chong.
Oh my!
Was that the whole concert?
Yeah. Sure it was concert.
Right? It's on his own room. Jose says Gio needs to buy the signature edition. It's worth it. He says, "Yeah, I know he's been trying to convince me most of the day for me to get the signature edition."
I don't disagree. It's not that much more, and hey, if you ever decide to resell it, that gives it a little more for the collector. You know, there's going to be guys who want to spend more on that.
Mm-hmm.
And Noon Tune says it's a real signature. Yep, she's saying that.
Yeah.
And then
it's a real signature. I don't think.
If I got this, I would get the signature too.
Well, me personally, I don't really like to have signatures if I didn't personally go get the signature myself.
Yeah.
Like if the signature isn't there, I don't really want it. Is it me going? I don't need it.
Yeah, I don't need it.
That's a good point.
I'm kind of like that too, because anything that I have that's signed, I personally got. Like I was there with the person.
Yeah, same.
And they've signed it there. I have like a photo of it, hair. But I mean, it's not that much. But I haven't fully decided on that yet. But Chris Johnson actually was part of the concert, so you'll probably see me shaking it on stage somewhere online. Oh, okay.
What show, Chris?
Shaking what?
Concert.
The moneymaker.
Walker says no. All right. So, any other thoughts on this Batman animated series? And the ones who were interested in this, were you interested in the animated body version or the more realistic body version?
I don't know. I thought the realistic body was. I thought that was kind of like a custom too, but maybe it's not. I don't know.
No, it's a.
But like,
they're both custom, but. The animated body is, what I'm going for. I didn't like this one.
I think they both look good. I don't know. I'm having a hard time deciding which one to go with.
I like the animated version.
Yeah, the animated one doesn't look like he has tits, so I go with that one.
That's what some people were saying earlier, right? Yeah, because I saw.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's what the big gripe was when he dropped it. I was like, no, you can't do that. He's like, but that's what everybody wanted. Like, that's not what I wanted.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I had no interest of getting a realistic body version of this animated Batman, right? So at least for me. So
I swear.
But it's cool. I mean, it's fine because there are people who wanted that. So it's cool of him to do both. So
yeah, right. The option. Yeah. Given the option. Yeah. That's cool that he gives you that option if you want it.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you're going to get more of them, like it makes more sense just to get the animated, because are you going to have Robin with a regular Fison body?
Right, right.
That's going to be fucking weird.
Yeah.
All right. Any other thoughts before we move on to Penguin? When the real shit's going to really happen here with the prices. All right, here we go, guys. So we have the 3-piece accessory. Again, this is
That's
from
pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
Kit. Price, if you just want the penguins just by themselves, 3-piece accessory, which look pretty good. They look great, actually. But they are $182 expected to ship. Again, the same time frame that we already talked about earlier. Then we get to the actual character, the penguin, right? DeVito from Batman Returns here. So we have all these different prices. So if you want the 2-pack with everything, absolutely everything, the dioramas, both the sewer and the mayor version, all the coats, the cigar, everything, it's $1,427. If you just want the sewer version of the penguin, but the deluxe version, it's $612. If you want the sewer standard version, is $386. Now we get to the other one, the mayor, same thing, 2-pack, same thing. Prices looks like they're the same, right? $600. Oh, the sewer one's just a little $12 more. Okay. $600 for the Mayor Deluxe, $386 for the Mayor Standard. Again,
Jesus
same time frame. All right, now let's look at the NRDs. The NRDs from 1/6 kit of those. So let's see. So let's do the 2-pack. Let's say you wanted the 2-pack, right? So let's go there.
Okay, click add to cart.
The 2-pack shocker.
Oh, here it is.
2 in the stink. Here we go.
Okay, so if you wanted the 2-pack, so we have the non-refundable deposit is $527.
Hell to the no.
Oh, wow.
That's a third of the cost of the thing. Wow.
Toys Iron Man. Holy
I love you,
shit.
Kit, but I got to pass on you this time, man.
That's more than a third.
So if you want to cancel later on and you spend this money, $527,
holy shit,
it's gone, right?
No.
So
gone, all gone.
But if you don't, the balance remains $900 once you release.
Christ on a bicycle.
So and I think was this officially more expensive than the Catwoman?
Yeah, this is more expensive.
Yeah, it is.
The 2-pack Catwoman was what, like
11 something for the 2-pack?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
It's quite a bit more.
Jesus.
Yeah. So now the question is, who is gonna get any of these? Which version have you pre-ordered? Or are you gonna wait for later? Are you gonna get the accessories as well? Go ahead.
If I'm gonna put this with my Batmobile, I just need the mayor version standard. I don't need all the extra accessories. Maybe the penguins, maybe, but yeah, I don't need all the podium and all that, the diorama. Yeah, I don't need all that shit. No.
I mean, I would like it, but I just don't want to spend over $1,400.
No,
Oh, that's like I said. In that case, I'll get the Batmobile, the Batman Animated Series Batmobile.
Well, you know you want it.
I know I want it. I know I want
Just
it.
get on a payment plan, pay little by little. There you go. It'll be out next year. So.
I've been saying
You need to have a payment plan on the NRD alone. The hell?
Hey, Robert.
Right? Yeah. Right. So.
What's
look
up,
at yourself. Look at yourself in the screen. It looks like you have like a penguin arms and legs.
Yeah, it does.
body.
I was gonna say. His little body, yeah.
Okay. Doing this?
Holy shit!
Yeah.
I just saw right now.
The penguins underneath you.
It's the hybrid Robert Penguin.
So I'll send you a picture.
Let's see. We have Chris asking, Geo taking shots tonight. Yes.
Oh, he's taking shots.
I am. Yeah. Mars Toys teased an animated Joker, says Mr. Blue Tattoo.
Yeah.
Was that a while ago?
So did Jazz though.
I just saw it. They just posted it a couple hours ago.
Oh, really? I haven't seen that.
Yeah.
Okay.
They still
Because
got
I know,
a shit ton of stuff they have.
because I know, yeah, because Yost talked about that earlier today, and then I think it was a couple weeks ago. He also teased. He showed like some renders of Robin from the animated series and the Joker, Mark Hamill from the animated series as well. So he said if this does well, then they'll move forward with those as well. And I think he even said Harley Quinn at one point. They'll bring her in there too if it does well.
Just give us everything.
Blue says Kit is out of his damn mind. Says Mr. Blue Tattoo. Those NRDs, I'm guessing here, right? But Noon Toon says I secured the Batman the Animated Series Signature Deluxe 2-pack and a second set of the Penguin Army. All worth it to me. So my total spend today is in NRDs is $725.
Oh my
Enjoy
gosh.
it. Enjoy it.
Oh.
Definitely. Enjoy it.
And y'all,
Crazy.
if you guys don't mind waiting, there's also Spec Fiction. Don't forget. Maybe they'll have it cheaper. I don't know. But
Oh, you know, I
Spec
didn't even
Fiction,
look
let's
into
see.
that actually.
It is cheaper on with spec.
Oh, is it?
Say that now. It ain't a whole lot cheaper, but it is cheaper.
Isn't there like a whole thing about getting stuff from spec though? Like,
it takes.
Isn't there like here's the whole hassle?
Yeah.
Like I don't want to deal with that shit.
My 2-pack in art Joker from them, and it's been over about a month and a half now since it was.
Yeah, see, it's worth not dealing with the hassle to go with somebody else.
Yeah, I've heard that they take a while, but that's as much as I've heard about that. But Noon Toon says thank you. I'm super happy. So yeah, so congrats there. I mean, hopefully you won't need to, cancel it at what point, but
so if you want to get the deluxe Mayor Penguin, it's $214 more than the standard.
And that's
if you get it through Kit.
Yeah, basically.
The difference is the monocle. For me, it's the monocle, the black overcoat, because you get that too. But you don't get that with the basic.
Right. You don't.
You get the gray overcoat, but you don't get the black one.
You get the gray coat for the standard.
Yeah. With the deluxe, you get both. I want both.
Right, and
then you get the monocle, you get the coat, you get the cigarette. Those are the three things that I want. Oh, and the extra sculpt, the extra head sculpt.
Oh, that's right. There's another head sculpt right for that one too.
Those are 4 things that I want to have.
Okay, see, for something like that, if you're going to get the 2-pack, you probably want to get it through spec because yes, they are slow, but at least you have time to pay for it. You know what I mean? If you're on a payment plan, I mean, you'll have time to pay for it, and it'll get.
Well, you can do a payment plan with Kit too.
Buy something for
Wonderland
before I
you
bought it
can
from
too,
spec.
but I mean,
Wow.
jeez.
I'm leaning towards. I'm just leaning to the Mayor Standard Edition.
Yeah, me too.
I just want the penguins. That's it.
I want to be okay with the standard, but I just.
You gotta get the
I want
penguins
more.
separately.
I want more.
Well, the 2-pack. The 2-pack comes with. I think it comes with 3 penguins, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the 2-pack. I think
Yeah, so it comes.
Now the penguins.
Yeah.
The penguins. Can we get those from Jazzinc? Because you can get the seated Batman from Jazzinc directly. Is it the same situation with the penguins?
Good question.
With the actual animal penguins?
You should be able to.
I don't know. That's tricky.
Yeah, I didn't really look into that part of it. I usually just go through 16K because I purchased from them before. So
because they're not technically an action figure; they're more of an accessory, like that's Batman is.
Well, yeah, I mean, considering they are considered figures, so I would think you would have to get them through Kit. So. You didn't really go into details about how that.
Nope. Yeah. You can order them.
Oh, you can. Okay.
Yep. You can order them from Jazz.
Nice.
Okay, cool.
Hell yeah! There's a win.
Okay. Yes.
That is perfect.
So
I'll just take the penguins then.
The 2-pack that comes with the podium, where he's running from there, that's $479. That comes with the podium. I'm looking at.
No, the deluxe. I was just talking about the deluxe Mayor. I wasn't talking about the 2-pack.
600.
But the 2-pack comes with everything, right? Yeah. That's
everything.
That's the all-in thing. So yeah, it does have all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
3 penguins, all the diorama bases or whatever, both the head sculpts. There's only 2 head sculpts, right, for this one? I think there's only 2.
I think I can work with the deluxe Mayor version because I already paid that much in like customs anyway. So I mean, really, it's not a big deal for me. I don't really buy anything from Hot Toys or any other companies, really. So I mean, I can work with that. 600, I think that.
Yeah, I gotta get the deluxe. It's gonna fucking hurt, but I gotta get it.
Yeah. I gotta go deluxe all the way with
You
that.
got a year.
Yeah.
Let me see.
You guys don't care about the umbrella?
Yeah, the umbrella. Which one? The one from the sewer one? Like this one right here?
Oh, the cute one?
Yeah. You guys don't care about that?
I don't want that nasty thing to get it.
I would. I mean, I would like it, but I just don't want to spend that much money for it.
I don't want the death.
Because the
Yeah,
standard,
I don't need that version of the penguin.
the other one comes with the black umbrella. Like if you just want to get the mayor standard one, it comes with the black umbrella.
Yeah.
But I think for the sewer one, I'm not sure if the standard sewer comes with this umbrella here, or if it's only the deluxe.
I think it's the deluxe only.
Only the deluxe. Okay.
I think the standard one comes with the hypnotizing one.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense.
So there's there's like three umbrellas that are like, or like three.
Oh, actually,
umbrellas.
he does come. I think it's the hypnotizing one. He comes with one, but it doesn't show It doesn't show which one it is. It just shows it from the bottom.
But with this one, you get like the whole like bucket of umbrellas that are. You don't get all the umbrellas that are in the bucket. They're like part of it, I think. But it's still a pretty cool display.
So 1/6 kit has the one with the podium for $220.
No. I'm saying it's a difference of $220.
No, it's $220 to the price. I'm looking on their website.
Oh no, that's the NRD, right?
That's the NRD.
That's the NRD.
That's the NRD?
Yeah.
That's what we were all talking. Yeah.
You guys don't need the penguins if you get just the deluxe. You don't need the penguins.
care about the penguins.
You're fucking crazy.
I want the penguins.
I do too.
I'll buy them
Maybe,
separately.
Like one or two. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably get.
I do want the penguins, and those are really good-looking, nice-looking penguins. So
they are. Yeah.
Are they flocked or?
We don't have 6 penguins.
Yeah,
they are.
look flocked.
They are. They are.
Oh, okay.
He said that earlier today that they are.
Oh, did he? Okay.
I mean, especially if you get like.
I'm okay without the penguins having the mayor version.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, that might. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, if you get.
I would like to have the penguins, but I don't need them.
Yeah, I don't need them really.
I think the sewer one is cooler.
Yeah.
Mr. TJ Mike says, I pre-ordered from Kit both Catwoman NRD total $100. This is ridiculous money.
Yeah.
Blue says, can you imagine a signature edition of the Batman animated series Joker with Mark Hamill's signature? That
would be some. That'd be a spicy meatball.
When I met Mark Hamill in San Francisco, he had like different prices for like if you just want to take a selfie, if you just want an autograph. Like there was like different versions of it. Like if you want him to sign your Funko, let's say you have a Funko of Luke Skywalker, I think it was like $500 just for that.
Wow.
If you want him to sign something else, like an item, it was like $800.
I'm a dick.
And I think, and then I think if you want to sign like a piece of clothing or something like that, I think it was like 900, 1,000. But if you just want to take a photo with him, it was like $400, which is what I ended up doing. So I just took a photo.
You see, I don't think
So-
if Mark
I like
Hamill
Mark
was
Hamill,
going
but
to do a
no.
signature version of the Joker, I don't think he would go that route personally because, I mean, he's already like I don't know how to say it. Like, I mean, they'll probably like Jazzinc will share the profits. You know, maybe pay a little bit more to him. You know how many orders he gets, but I mean. I don't know how that situation works out.
There's be a deal that he gets a certain amount of money per signature. So
I mean, if if Danny DeVito, I don't think Danny DeVito and Michelle Pfeiffer are not doing signatures, right?
No.
Okay. That's what I was thinking. Okay, never mind.
Maybe Linda Carter. Oh, we'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
Hold
up.
Dude, I'm buying a Linda Carter. If they make a Linda Carter, I don't care how much it is. I don't care who makes it, unless it's J&D. If it's J&D, fuck that. But if it's anybody else,
So what I was saying is like if Mark Hamill would do like a Joker thing for like a signature, which I don't think he would do, but if he would, I know it would be super expensive for that, just a signature, based on what I've seen, right? Any other thoughts on this, guys? On the Penguin? Anything else?
Yeah, deluxe for me.
Mayor Deluxe all the way.
Yeah.
I think if I get it, I'm getting the sewer deluxe.
You get the Mayor Cobblepot sign that goes behind him too. So
yeah, that is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you suffer for the game, man, you know you love it.
Let's see. Jose says, agree with Eddie. They suck. Toys Wonderland is greater than Spec. Yes, the Penguins you can order direct. Okay, yeah, so we saw that earlier. Mark Hamill charges $1,000 for signatures, so I doubt it. Right, yeah, so that's what I was talking about earlier. 1K for Hamill's signature? Fuck that. Paying 450-ish for me, Mila, and Emily to get our pick taken with Ian McGregor and Hayden Christensen together. Okay, yeah.
Fan Expo Boston this summer, yeah.
Okay, I think I paid.
You wouldn't pay that much for Mark Hamill being, Luke Skywalker. You wouldn't pay that much.
I love Luke Skywalker. I think he's one of my favorite characters of all time. I don't really like Mark Hamill as a person. I don't like him, and I think charging $1,000 a signature is highway robbery. Whatever I think of the guy, that's highway robbery. Because I would, I think like listen, it's comparisons here. $300 he charges, maybe $400. Okay, but $1,000, yeah, have fun.
People.
I'll tell you right now, if I could charge $1,000 for a signature, I'd do it.
Go drink that.
I'm just saying.
Milk from that. Go
I was saying,
blue milk
I wouldn't.
Animal.
So people were like, there was people ahead of us, and there was this girl that was crying because she was about to meet Mark Hamill.
See, she paid $1,000 for a signature.
Yeah, probably actually. And the thing is, I brought my lightsaber thinking that he could hold it, and they told me no. So I was like, all right. So,
that sucks.
Robert, I probably wouldn't. I wouldn't get signatures anymore. With I just get a photo taken, because what's a signature going to do me? I mean, I know you can sell it eventually, but I don't.
Yeah.
That's why I ended up doing the photo. Let me full screen beam. Hold on a second.
Exactly.
Bret Hart. Everyone knows Bret Hart, right?
Yeah.
Bret the Hitman Hart.
Hitman Hart.
Signature with the tag team, Jim Neidhart.
Oh, nice.
$80.
Yeah.
That's all he charges. $80.
Well, that's reasonable to me.
That is.
Oh, it's like, come on, really?
I think Mark Hamill's mind, he's like, I'm a big celebrity. I've been in 2 big major franchises. I can charge whatever the hell I want. So,
I'm sure that's
he can. People are paying
100%.
it, right? So
people are paying
100%,
it.
Robert.
I mean, I wasn't able to do it. I was like, no, that's just too much. I'll take a photo of him. With me and my brother.
And I got a photo with him. So.
Yeah.
So people are paying it. God bless them, I guess. Everyone's gonna
I thought I was getting hosed, I guess. Okay. Mr.
Wait, who's getting hosed?
Mike. Mr.
Thought I
TJ
was.
Mike. Yeah, right. Adam, what, right?
Yep. Tijuana Mike, I agree.
TJ Mike, just start saving for Wonder Woman, Linda Carter. That is a must. Okay.
Okay.
So actually, let's talk about, because he did mention a few things. People ask questions. What's coming, right?
Yeah, I missed the interview.
Linda Carter is, I guess, a go. I guess they're going.
Son of a, let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
1 6-figure of
Should've led
Linda
with
Carter, and I don't have a picture though. So because I asked the question, I asked about the bride, right? I asked for Uma Thurman as Poison Ivy. That was my question, right? So he said that it's in the works, and he's saying that sometime in like October, somewhere around there, for the Uma Thurman Poison Ivy. But then that's when he brought up, I think that's when the Linda Carter figure will also possibly go up for pre-order then too. From what I understood.
Damn. From
what I understood. If you guys understood something else, but that's what I remember hearing. So it looks like they might do Poison Ivy, Uma Thurman, and Linda Carter's Wonder Woman around the same time frame for Jazzinc.
Well, see, this is my May the 4th. If everybody wants to know, yeah, this is my May the 4th. So yeah, all these.
She'll go right next to my Christopher Reeve Superman, and
yes,
they'll make a super baby.
Yeah.
Well,
so mine
that
would be by herself.
Comics where Superman and Wonder Woman hooked up. So yeah.
Yeah, so that was some of the ones. What were some of the ones that he mentioned that they're like later on, but they're like working on? Somebody asked, and which is kind of sad for me because I really wanted this figure. Somebody asked, "Will you guys be making an '89 Nicholson Joker?" And he said no, because the rumors that we already heard that Jack Nicholson is not signing off on anything now, anything related to his likeness. And I guess he's not doing that anymore. And I think it's done. I think if you have a Nicholson Joker Hot Toy figure, then that's it.
Yeah, I'm about to say. I'm sorry to say, but wait till he dies.
Well, I mean, that's true. That is true.
He's gonna cash in. Mm-hmm. You're right.
Right.
Totally.
That is true. But
I
mean, he is older now. But but that's what he said. So.
Okay, I'm not gonna do that just on principle. I'm not gonna do that. I'll just go on eBay and find a good price for the old one.
That's what I'm trying to look for.
You can find a good price.
Yeah.
I was waiting for that. I was like, well, I mean, now I have to wait until he passes, but like it seems like. But so that was one of the questions. There's some other ones that you guys remember hearing about other characters, other figures potentially.
Did he say Christopher Reeve Superman 2.0 or anything like that?
No, he didn't mention anything about that.
He talked about Zoe Kravitz, Catwoman, and also Eartha Kitt.
Oh yeah.
Eartha Kitt, yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and then Supergirl. What's
Helen Slater.
Yes.
Helen Slater.
I wanted.
Oh hell, dude.
All right.
That should be a fancy figure. Come true.
Realize. Yeah.
Well, not quite yet because it hasn't happened, but.
Well, I mean, yeah. Oh, true.
Right.
You got you.
But it will be, because dude. You imagine like having friggin' Helen Slater and Linda Carter and Christopher Reeve and friggin' Adam West.
Yes,
dude.
Oh my
That'd
god,
be awesome.
I need Adam West
and Yvonne Craig.
Yes, Yvonne Craig.
Yeah, friggin' Batgirl. He has mentioned.
Oh yeah, he mentioned that too. Batgirl from the '66.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, he mentioned that too.
I don't know. Depending on who releases first, Mars Toys or Jazzinc on the '66 Batgirl. I mean, depends on what I want, because I got all the '66 Mars Toys.
Hey, their stuff is really good.
Yeah, they're really good. They are.
I think someone asked about the Bat as a vehicle, as a.
Oh, from the Dark Knight Returns. That's too difficult to make.
Or the Dark Knight Rises, isn't it?
Yeah, Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah,
and he said no. It's like the wingspan would be, or something like that. It was too much, or something like that.
Yeah.
That could be gigantic.
Way too big.
They're doing a half scale bat. What is it? Half scale Batwing, or something like that.
Oh,
half scale. Oh, you're about 12 scale.
12 scale, yeah.
Oh. Hello, third party. Jack Nicholson Joker. I was thinking about getting that Mars Toys one. That was pretty cool too, actually. But I was waiting, like maybe they'll get Hot Toys again, but it doesn't look like it now.
Yeah, but for the price that you can see that thing for in the aftermarket, you may as well just fucking buy the Hot Toy.
3 versions of the '89 Joker, didn't they?
What was that, Beam?
I think they had 3 versions of the '89 Joker.
Yeah, they had him in like the pinstripe suit with without the makeup. Yeah.
Yep. The party man scene and then the mob table scene.
Yeah, and that one came with the sculpt that had like where he was in the friggin' museum after she threw the water in his face. So you could put that on the other body, which is friggin' awesome.
Yeah.
There's that's another company doing that one as well. They're separate from Mars Toys. That's what they're saying, but there's M Toys and there's Mars Toys, but M Toys is doing another Nicholson Joker as well.
Oh, okay.
M Toys.
There was another one. I just can't remember what everything else was too. But yeah, that's it, guys, for the Jazzinc. Unless you guys have any other thoughts on any of the Jazzinc stuff.
I'm just curious to know what kind of magic does Yost have that he can get these actors to all of a sudden be like, yeah, I'm on board, make a figure of me, and nobody else can do it. It's like,
because he's such a good dude.
I mean, hell, I'm like,
it's either that or nobody else is asking.
Nobody's been. Well, I mean, I'm sure Hot Toys and other companies have been asking, but they just don't give them. So I don't know.
I don't know about Hot Toys, but
Yost has that good old boy factor going.
I'm sure they would if they could, but we don't know. We'll never know.
I don't think Hot Toys is asking for the little older figures, the Linda Carter and all them.
Well, I mean, I would think like it's DC property, so I mean, I would think they would,
Right.
but maybe not. Maybe
They're too like them in art as well. They're too focused on what's coming out now.
what's popular.
What's
and
popular
everything.
now.
So yeah.
So
True.
Yeah, like BBS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That brand new joint.
Yeah.
You watch your goddamn mouth.
Wow. Hey.
All right, guys. So I'm gonna do this now here. So some of you did this here.
Oh, real quick, Gio, before you move on, you want to plug in your code for the people on 16kit?
Has anyone tried it? I don't even. I mean,
You got a code? That's right. You got a code. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's right. I do. $10.
I mean, hey.
Movie canon.
$10. I think it'll work. I mean, I've used it before, so I couldn't use it. I wouldn't be able to use it for any of these, but yeah. So $10 off Movie Canon. Try it on 16K for any of these figures on there, but hopefully it works still. But
yeah.
Every little bit helps.
But yeah. Thank you for that, Roberts. Thank you so much there.
You're
All
welcome,
right.
Dave.
All right.
Hey, you gotta save as much money as you can out of here. Shoot.
All right, here we go. So
500
again,
Nardies.
right? So that's
So now it's $210.
Yeah.
So so the Matrix simulation of Gotham City. So some of you guys did it, not all of you guys, but some of you guys want to move your character to move on from whatever simulation you're in now to the Gotham City simulation.
Yeah.
Different versions of Gotham City. So I asked you guys to provide a number between 1 and 11 because there's 11 versions of Gotham City in this particular simulation for the channel members. So some of you guys did it. So
Did I do it? I don't remember.
No, I only have 3 people who did it.
Oh shoot, I want to do it.
TJ Mike and Mr. Moose. You want to do it, X-Man?
Yeah.
Okay, pick a number between 1 and 11.
Oh man. 4.
4. All right.
Which is the safest version?
If it's friggin' if it's George Clooney's fucking.
Hey, go beat him up.
We'll see.
Talking about your boy.
Anyone who's in the panel or in the live chat who's a channel member who wishes for their character to move from whatever simulation they're in to the Gotham City simulation.
I swear Brock Landers is going to get killed in Gotham if he goes there.
All right, let's see. Mr. Moose says, I used Movie Canon code weeks ago. All right, good. There you go.
Well, if people have
Information there.
There you go, Moose.
I mean, let's remember in Dark Knight Rises, and in No Man's Land comic series, the rest of the country left Gotham for dead because it was so, the terrorism and the crime. So it's a safe place,
You can raise your kids, go to college.
Just so you know, guys, no simulation is safe. But So Mr. Alex Montano dropping by. Thank you so much for joining us, Mr. Alex. He says 1427 for a 2-pack. I mean, I collect overpriced lightsabers, and even I think this is pushing it. Thank you so much, Mr. Alex, for joining us here. Let's see. Very cool movie, Ken. Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Blue. That's Jazzinc plus Kit for you. All right. So, anyone else? Is there no one else?
Right. You know what? I think I'll do it.
What was that?
Let's put Brock Landers in the same world as X-Men's guy.
What is it? Alex Montana?
Yes.
All right, so you go. So I got 4 of you guys: Bean, TJ Mike, Moose, and X-Man Supreme. So let me go over here. So the rest of you guys will stay at your current simulations. Some of you guys in Star Wars, some of you are in the Matrix and the horror one, and then we'll do Marvel later. All right, so let me go over here now. What was that?
Oh, you have Marvel coming up? Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
later on I'll do that.
Okay.
When Marvel happens, I'm going, and that's where I'm staying.
Yeah, pretty much.
So sometime in the summer, because these are kind of time consuming to do. So,
Oh,
but Gotham City Simulation, choose your path between 1 and 11. Here we go. So from this page, so Mr. Beam is gonna get the Schumacher Batman Forever Gotham City. From Mr. X-Man Supreme, he's getting the Batman animated series Gotham City.
Fuck yeah!
All right, so next page. We got 7. Mr. Moose. So he's going to be in the Nolan Batman Begins Gotham City. All right, and then the last one, Mr. TJ Mike. He picked 11. So he's going to be in the Matt Reeves. The Batman Gotham City. So there you go. So there you go, guys. So those are the 4 who are moving to Gotham City, some version of Gotham City.
Hell
you guys,
yes.
I'll update you guys' character profiles and stuff like that. So speaking of, so let's go there now just very quickly here. So we have Mr. Brick Artemis, a channel member. We have Mr. Tim, VFG Movie Reviews. Some of you guys submitted your origin stories. If you still want to do that, you guys still can. Mr. Joey, Collector Joey, Yomo as well. And we have Mr. Adam, 1Adam12. Now, if you see there in the credits, as you can see there, he has 3,068 credits. So Mr. 1Adam12 has passed the 3,000 credits for his character. So then that means that Mr. 1Adam12 has won a $25 gift card to Sideshow.
Dang.
So
Awesome. Thank you.
So I will email you that, Mr. 1Adam12, the first one to cross 3,000 credits. And I'll tell you what the next thing is. It's whoever gets to the 3,000 credits first. Not every 3,000 credits you'll get a $25 gift card. It's just whoever does it first. And then I'll change it to something else. So that it's fair, right? But there you go, Mr. Adam, the first one there. So I'll email you. So thank you so much there for being a channel member. All right, going back here to where we were. So again,
real people
Adam's
win on the Movie
story.
Canon channel.
That is true, right? That is true.
Thank you.
It's
honestly,
not,
seriously though, thank you.
Yeah, definitely. And it's not fraudulent. It's not fake. So there you go.
Is there a spot where we can go to read all the like bios and stuff, like everybody's like origin stories and shit?
I think I sent you my origin, Gio.
Yeah, it's in Instagram.
Okay.
I update it like every once a week, every 2 weeks around there. It's pinned in my Instagram page, so you can just go in there and play this little video that I'm doing here with all the channel members. You can see.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
See, that's how often I look at Instagram.
So it's in there, so you guys can look at that there. Mr. Valkyrie Magnus, Brock Landers, channel member as well there. He submitted the origin story. My brother Matthew, TJ Mike, also a channel member there. My sister Alice, channel member. The Cheshire Cat, Aaron collects as well. He's won twice. Mr. X-Man Supreme, he submitted the origin story right there, right? So then we have Blurred That Life, and then we have Mr. Steve, Figures and Fandom. My cousin Ivan, he calls himself Garrus. Mr. L. Walker, a channel member as well. Thank you so much, guys, for that. S. Beam, a channel member. Blue Tattoo as well. And then the last one, the most recent one, is Mr. Moose, latest channel member there. So thank you guys for joining and entering the Canon Matrix. I'll do some other storylines later. I was going to do it today, but I kind of ran out of time, and those are kind of time consuming. So I'll do it next time. But thank you so much for joining. If you would like to become a channel member, enter the Canon Matrix. The link as to how you can do that is in the chat. I pinned the link there. If you're interested, you can do it that way. So thank you so very much there. So, all right. So that was it for that. So let's see. what's the next thing here? All right, so like 2.5 hours in there already. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and start the fantasy figure zone. So, we've been doing this from the beginning, fantasy figure zone. If this is your very first time in here, you don't know what this is. So I asked the panelists to submit a figure, a character that they would like to see, either from Hot Toys, InArt, or Jazzinc. It could be a figure that has never been manufactured, or it could be a 2.0 or even a 3.0. So like always, you guys submit something different. So let's start with the first panelist here for today, and it is Mr. Valkyrie Magnus. So take it away.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
So I was a big fan of the original Battlestar Galactica from the late 70s. So on the left, you have Apollo, and on the right, Starbuck. I do like the new series as well, but this is the OG for me, and I just love it. I think this is kind of like I remember they made like some action figures back in the late 70s, but I think right now, if we made those right now if Hot Toys made them, I would buy them in an instant. I know Adam will as well also. Oh, you got your oh yes, your Colonial Viper. Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome. That's a nice one you have there.
I never seen this. Isn't there like a remake of this show?
Eagle Moss.
Oh yeah, there is a remake. It was made in the early 2000s where they kind of like redid everything. Like Starbuck is now Kara Thrace lady, and then they made a lot of like gender swaps and everything. Like it's the new series or the it was actually good too. I was a big fan of that one too, but in some ways I thought it was maybe sometimes better. But the original still has a special place in my heart.
Wasn't Katie Sackhoff in that remake?
Yes, she was. She played Starbuck.
Oh, right.
That's
Kinda
right.
Dirk Benedict.
Okay. Yeah, I never seen the show. Like, always hear about it and stuff like that, but never actually seen any version of it. So is it more like Star Trek or like
No. The premise of it is they had to abandon their worlds because it was destroyed by the evil Cylons, which were like these robotic creatures, and they're like their only hope is finding their way to Earth, which is like I think they had like some I guess all humans came from one planet, and it was a Cobol, and they all split up and went different directions. So some went to a planet called Earth, and a whole bunch went to another group of planets, and they were almost wiped out. So they're trying to find their brethren in another part of the galaxy, which is all they know is it's a planet called Earth. And I don't know if you want to hear the spoiler on that.
I mean, I don't care, but I don't know if anyone else does.
They were on Earth all along.
Earth was the friends they made along the way.
For a 40-year-old show.
Right.
In the original series, they find Earth, and which is, but they sort of like stay out because they're still, what do you call it, a little bit primitive. But in the new series, they find Earth and they kill each other in nuclear warfare. And so they find another planet which they just called Earth and settled there.
We got Bears Beats Battlestar Galactica.
Yes.
The show was I mean, I don't remember what, I think it was it NBC or ABC who had the original show?
I forgot.
Someone in the chat might remember. But the original show came out in 1978, and it, basically whatever network did it's like they saw Star Wars and they're like, yeah, let's copy that. Why aren't we doing that? And they released actually the pilot for the show theatrically to make some, hey, let's make some money on this, and it did pretty decently. And then it aired for like, I want to say 2 seasons.
I think so. Yeah.
And then it came back. They did a 3rd season called Battlestar Galactica 1980, and that's the season where the Galactica finally gets to Earth. But they didn't. There was some contract dispute with Dirk Benedict and
Richard Hatch,
who played Richard Hatch, not to be confused with the Richard Hatch who won the first Survivor. And they didn't want to pay him the money, so they fired him, and they hired 2 people who looked basically like him with the same color hair, which is network TV did that back in the day. They did that with Dukes of Hazzard a few other things. They were just being cheapskates, and before the internet, and people complained a lot. So yeah, and Lauren Green was Captain or Commander Adama, who was, you know, Lauren Green previously was known for Bonanza. Yeah, it was an entertaining show, and the theme song was awesome. You know, great. Like again, everyone was trying to ape what John Williams and what Star Wars did, and right after this came out, they did Buck Rogers in the 25th century, and they had a robot that was kind of like Tweaky, that was like an R2D2 C3PO clone, and Wilma Deering, and you know, like a really gorgeous looking actress, Erin Gray, who is like every kid's at that era, every kid's fantasy. So
don't forget, Rick Springfield was also in Battlestar Galactica.
I don't remember that. He was in that?
Yep, he was like the younger brother of Richard of Apollo, and he actually got killed. He got killed in the.
First... that's him.
Yep,
that's Rick Springfield.
Yes.
Holy crap! Wow.
Yeah.
Anyway, you and I are like the only ones into this right now. Everyone is like,
yeah.
So.
I was just gonna ask if anyone has seen the shows or anything. But... No, okay.
I'm looking at everyone else's faces, and they're like,
I
heard of it.
Yeah, well, me too. Yeah, I had to message Valkyrie. I'm like, are these the guys you're talking about?
Yeah,
and
they look like space Mormons.
Space Mormons.
Yeah.
Which it was funny because
not far from that era, Robert.
Yeah, I think the writer was like was Mormon, or the creator was Mormon.
Glenn Larson.
Yeah.
Oh, look at your boy.
All right. Any other thoughts on this pick before we move on to Feel the Burns pick? Mr. Roberts with his pen and paper. All right, here we go. So take it away, Robert.
Yes, this is the Academy Award-winning Miss Angelica Houston in The Witches. This is one of my favorite movies growing up. I mean, and then later on, she went to be Morticia Adams, which is like the perfect role for her. And my God, who did not get scared to shit when she ripped off her skin and that came out of her? I mean, come on. That was like nightmare fuel back in the day.
But what about the Anne Hathaway version, Robert?
Fuck the Anne Hathaway version. Anne Hathaway don't.
I think I would.
Every goddamn.
Yeah, I think I would.
She don't.
I'm
sorry. I mean, she's a great actress. Blah 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 blah. But she don't need to be in everything.
I think I would.
And I swear to God, Octavia Spencer deserves so much better.
I've actually seen both versions of this, Robert. And wasn't the ending? Well, do you guys? I don't know if you guys care about spoilers or not. But anyway,
I'm never gonna watch this.
Okay, so.
The
ending of the original was more of a happy ending, and if I remember correctly, I think the remake, the ending is more accurate to
the book.
I think isn't it based on the book? Yeah.
Yeah, it's based on the book.
So did you like more the ending of the original, or you think you liked the ending more from the remake, which is more accurate to the book?
I appreciated the original ending from the book in the remake, but it was trying to set itself up to like, oh, we're going to do some sequels if this does well, and it's like, no, I think they only made like one book of The Witches, and that was it.
That hasn't stopped Hollywood from making shit even after books have
like, why set it up that way? I mean, it was stupid. But yeah, the original will always be a classic for me. This actually scared the shit out of me when, like, the one scene where, you know, the one which steals the little girl and you can see her milk pail dropping and she's like trapped in the painting and shit. That creeped me the hell out. I mean, my God, just being stuck in a painting for the rest of your life, and you can see yourself, you can see people like looking at the painting and like, she looks older than she used to be. Like, what the hell is this? You know? But yeah, this version, I mean, it always holds a place in my heart. And I just hope, I really want somebody, I'm thinking maybe Caustic Plastic can do both versions of this character.
I think I need to add. Caustic Plastic into my Fantasy Figure Zone, like manufacturers, because I have the three, Jazzinc,
Yes.
and Art and Hot Toys. Because a lot of you guys keep saying, Caustic Plastic can do this. Caustic Plastic can do it.
Caustic
Yeah,
Plastic
what the hell?
does
Why aren't they in there,
a
Gio?
lot of older.
I need to add it.
What the hell, man?
So they would be the perfect fit for something like this. So yeah, this is a great movie. If you haven't seen the original from 1980 something, or
Somewhere in
was it
the 80s.
or was it in the 90s?
I think it was 80s.
Yeah, 80s.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm not
that's
100%
what I
sure
thought.
though, but I think it's 80s.
It was 1990.
Oh, never mind. 1990.
Oh,
There you go.
1990? Oh, okay.
With the fact check, I thought it was having Jose
I just
here.
looked it up. Don't fucking call me that.
Oh wow!
I just looked it up. Sorry.
That was an insult. It's like, how dare you?
Wow.
How dare you?
Yeah, but if you guys want to check out this version. Don't check out Anne Hathaway version. She can burn in hell for all I care.
Wow.
But yeah.
Wow.
Dude, I love Anne Hathaway. What the
This
fuck?
is great. This is
She looks like she's trying to keep Gelflings away from the crystal.
Oh
right?
my
It looks
god.
like a Dark Crystal. Like
I didn't think it was bad actually.
Like Olgra?
The remake or the first one actually.
It wasn't horrible, no. But first one's better.
Yeah, this really is.
I think they were all good actually. I kind of like both of them actually.
Yeah, and they're like the scene where like all the witches are like together, and they're like, take off your wigs and your shoes and all this other stuff, and they hire some men to be like the witches, like put them in drag and all this other stuff. I'm like, why didn't you just get all women? But
Yeah.
do
Started
your
stripping.
Hey,
And not in a good way.
representation all around. So, but yeah, fun movie.
Any other thoughts, guys, on Robert's pick?
So wait, all that ugly is hiding underneath this?
Yeah, like
Yep.
balls.
Like
and
it's like a skin suit or something?
Yep.
yeah, this is skin suit. Yeah.
Yeah.
How the fuck did she hide that big ass nose?
I was thinking
Go to the
that
tailor.
too.
Magic.
Okay, so. Yeah, magic.
It folds
They're
down,
witches.
I guess.
All right. Any other thoughts, guys, before we move on to? I'm going to do another one of these.
my
Know
gosh.
thy fellow collector situation there.
Check out the movie, Dave.
Know thy collector.
I don't wanna.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't wanna look at that. I don't wanna look at that no more, no.
He's only in it for like what, 10 minutes of the movie. So you ain't gonna
yeah,
see
she's
him.
not. Yeah, she's not in that look. The majority of it. Yeah.
She's a very good actress. Check out Pretty Son.
Very good
That's a
Yes.
good movie. With Nicholson.
She is, yeah.
Is she going to be in the ballerina movie?
She did
She's in
ballerina.
John Wick. John Wick.
Yeah, so that's coming out.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, she is.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys. So let's do another one of these. Who hasn't done one of these? Who would like to do it?
I'll do it.
Miss B. Okay, Miss B. There you go. All right, so you're gonna have something to write with, right? So, so in this case, whoever is either focus on the Know Thy Collector, if you can write down which one you're picking while the panelists are doing it at the same time. So that was like, there's no influence of any sort from anyone else, but so that was Roberts. So we just did Roberts. So this is Mr. Beam. So we have these three.
Oh, damn.
These three here. So let's see. For Mr. Beam, which one of these is Mr. S Beam going to gift?
It's a gift.
Yeah, I'm gonna do another gift, but for Mr. S Beam. So which one of
Okay.
these three?
All right.
What's the guy's name on the left? I'm blanking right now.
Plo Koon.
Plo Koon, yeah.
Thank you. I'm a terrible Clone Wars fan. That sucks.
Turkey head McStuffing.
If you want, to describe the character, if you don't know, if you want to describe it, that's fine too. That's fine too. You don't have to know the
If
name.
you want to what?
Ball sacks, croat head.
Yeah.
Like if you don't know the name,
Crowhead, I like that one.
if you don't know the name of the character and you want to write it down, you can just describe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I am
Like
ready.
Green guy.
Monica Geller.
So again, of these three, know thy fellow collector, the panelists. How well do you know Mr. S. Beam?
Okay, I'm ready. I know
That blue milk Greedo.
Is
That's
everyone
a
ready?
special one.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, let's start
Ready,
with
Zelda, or beat?
Valkyrie. So Valkyrie, which one is Mr. S. Beam gifting? Sabine,
He
okay.
went through all of them.
No, he's gifting
Oh,
Plo
Plo
Koon.
Koon, he's gifting.
He did
Wait,
all
what?
of them.
Gifting.
He wrote out
See
the
where it
art.
says
sorry,
gift?
sorry. Plo Koon.
Valkyrie's trying to get extra credit.
Like,
I don't want to go too
like,
far. Sorry.
Yeah.
Plo
All right,
Koon.
let me
All
go.
right,
What a scrote head, dude.
Robert?
Yeah, totes my scrotes.
Totes my scrotes. Come on,
Scrotum
Robert.
man.
You know you want to stroke that scrote head.
Oh my god!
So,
Well, look at it though. If you're a texture girly, ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, I don't know
It looks
who
like
any
you're
of
witch.
these people are, so I'm just gonna say Turkey Head.
Turkey
There you
head.
go.
Her kid.
Turkey Head. That's
Nick
it.
Stufferton. Yep.
That could be a next
Alright.
horror villain.
Plo Koon, all
Her
right.
kid.
Thanksgiving. Yeah, there you go.
Eddie.
Oh, Ed Day.
Plo Koon. All right. Right? Okay, here we go.
Yep.
Plo Koon. All right, so let's go to Greedo. X-Men Supreme. Greedo. Okay.
Greedo.
McClunky.
The Keto Greedo.
All right, let's go to
The key.
Feezy. Also Plo.
Plo.
Plo Koon.
Plo King.
All right, Mr. Adam, he says
McClunky.
Greedo. Okay, Greedo. Okay. All
Only
right.
the blue milk one though. If it's not the blue milk one, destroy that shit.
All right, so now let's go to Mr. Beam. I think everyone won, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mr. S. Beam. So which one are you
The
gifting?
truth. Dumb me down, baby.
Um,
Don't you
I've
dare.
had many opportunities to get this figure, and I still haven't done it. I would. It's a great figure. It's out before, you know, but I'd have to gift Sabine.
Oh.
Okay, that's the
See,
chick, right?
I thought
Yeah.
that was it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Plo Koon is the king. Greedo's the destroyer because it was made by Sideshow.
Oh,
Oh.
okay. All right.
See, I knew he didn't want Greedo because of Sideshow. I didn't know if he was going to destroy it, but all right.
All right. So none of you guys got it, but
I know it
So-
wasn't me, so.
Wow.
I'm still trying to play the long game on Sabine. I don't know. I might get tempted to just grab her.
It's a really cool figure, dude.
It's
Yeah, she's a good
really,
figure.
Really good figure.
Dad like
Her and Chopper. I can't do the Chatterback. I got to do the Chopper.
Chatterback.
This was.
I got to go all the way with Chopper.
It's really hard to decide to use the head sculpt or the helmet because I like her helmet design, the colors, but damn, yeah, the head sculpt is good. So I'm like,
Did you
that's
see?
so awesome.
Somebody went and got her rooted with long hair. Did you see that
yeah.
shit?
Yeah,
That looks really good.
Wasn't Bob Dylan?
Probably Bob.
It was probably was Bob.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Bobby D.
All right, guys. So thank you, Mr. S. Beam. So that was Mr. S. Beam's pick there, or game there.
Do I get the
Actually, I'm trying to figure out the point system with this game because I want it to be fair. Because if everyone's gonna play in the panel, I need to have like an equal amount of the games for the night. But sometimes it's a few of us. That'll be like 8 of these, 7 of these.
Oh,
So I'm trying to figure out like how to implement credits and stuff. But I'll figure it out eventually. I know my bro says Blue Tetsu, yeah, because he said to me. So, there you go. All right, guys, let's move on to the next fantasy figure pick. Again, thank you so much, Mr. S. Beam. All right, so the next one is Mr. J. Feezy.
Oh, all right. Here we go.
So there you go. Take it
Yeah.
Yes.
So of course, you guys know me. My intro. Said multiple times, you gotta have darkness, but you know, without darkness, you gotta have the light. And this is represented here by Jack, of course.
Oh, hell yeah.
How young
in
he
his
is.
specific in his armor here. This is I mean, I sure some people may want his his normal forest costume, his getup. But yeah, this is the one I would prefer. You know, this with a shield and a sword. His armor looks so yeah. From Legend, for these that don't know, from the movie Legend. Oh, speaking of which, I have right here. Bam, VHS.
This would be a beautiful.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What's that?
This would be a beautiful looking figure with all the gold.
Yeah.
And all
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I think the only way we get this though is third party, right? Because Tom Cruise isn't.
He won't license out his.
Yeah.
Look.
So that's if anything, that'd be the only way. Yeah, some third party. So third parties, if you're out there, any of you willing to do this one and take a gamble, take a risk.
Make the unicorns too.
Caustic
Yeah, make the
plastic.
unicorn harms. Yep.
We're looking at you, Caustic.
Definitely. Yeah.
Well,
pick
they only
this
do
up.
licensed stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they only do licensed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to get Tom's likeness.
Yeah.
Let's see. Noon Tune says, "Great pick. I get figures from Legend." Yes, another person right
Yep.
there, right?
Same. Yeah, I'd get them all if they did them. Yeah.
Innocence.
Innocence. What is like?
Jose says, "Can you yell out darkness again, Easy?"
Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah.
Do it like Dave Chappelle. Darkness.
Darkness. Yeah.
I'd get this
Uh,
for sure. Day one pre-order.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. So I'm
and you-
guessing the next one you'll probably pick is Meg. Please say Meg.
Yeah.
We need that.
Yeah.
Switch. Yeah.
Yeah. I would. The only reason I picked this first because of course you gotta have something paired with darkness, right? So you get those two.
Right.
Then yeah, and Meg and
You gotta have Lily.
yeah, Lily. Then after Meg though, after Meg.
Yeah.
You would need the dark version of Lily though, not the light version, right?
Yeah.
Oh, both.
Yeah.
I want both.
I want both. Both of
I
them.
want the unicorn, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be cool.
With the option to
actually.
remove the horn. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be cool.
Cool.
And you already have 2 horses, right, Eddie?
Yeah, it'd be my third horse.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 1/6 scale horses. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
And then
and-
Blix.
Yeah.
Blix.
any other thoughts, guys, on Feezy's pick?
Good pick.
Yeah, good one.
Good pick.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's a good one. My childhood.
I really wish there was I wish he would license his characters out because I think there's so many great Tom Cruise movies that I would love to see licensed figures.
Ethan
And,
Hunt.
you know, this definitely would be one of them.
Take a Peapod Pixie to make that.
Mia, sir. Yeah, that's what one of you guys mentioned, Mia, right? No?
Yeah.
Oh no, actually, none of you guys did, I think.
One of the hottest babes from the 1980s, Mia Sarah.
Oh,
Yeah, dude.
Sarah. Yeah.
Ferris
What
Bueller's
the
Day
fox?
Oh, she is in Ferris Bueller. Damn.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Top Ferris
She
Bueller.
was
Yeah.
super hot.
Yep.
Oh, very
Whoa.
That's
good.
Lily. They did mention Lily.
Yeah.
Oh, Lily, yeah. You did mention Lily, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Any other thoughts before we move on to Mr. S. Beam's pick?
Is B? No.
All right, here we go. This is Mr. S. Beam's pick. So take it
wow.
away there, Beam.
Dutch Vanderland. Yeah. Lim Toys have done a great job so far with the other 2 that they've released. So we need this trio of Dutch, Arthur, and John from this game. I think anybody who's played this game and loves it as much as I do would agree.
What game is this?
This is Red Dead Redemption 2.
Okay.
Dutch is
Oh.
Dutch is one of the main characters. Like I said, Lim Toys has done a great job with what they've done so far. They've teased one, but nothing's ever come about with it, so it's been a while. We know Lim Toys is pretty slow at what they do anyway. So, but their John figure is fantastic. Their Marston, their Arthur is fantastic. Great Western. Yeah, I've actually, when I first started sculpting, I was sculpting this entire cast. I had almost all of them done in monster clay.
Wow.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, this whole lineup from Red Dead 2 is awesome. This is still my number 1 game of all time.
Okay.
So more from this line would be amazing, and eventually I'll have a Western diorama out of one of these cases too. So
Is he only in the second game?
he's in both games.
Oh, he is. Okay.
He's in Red Dead 1 and Red Dead 2. So, yeah.
Mr. Yomo says, I'm surprised Dutch hasn't been done yet.
Me too.
Yeah, he's like one of the integral parts of both games. So,
okay.
People love this game. I gotta imagine it's a matter of time before there's like an HBO series or a movie on this. This is.
They better not touch it. I'll be pissed.
I thought I heard something about that.
I think
something like
I think
that.
you're gonna be pissed, my friend, because
As long as Jack Black stays away from it, I know Jack Black was talking about wanting to do it, and I had said, "Stay away from Red Dead 2."
Oh shit! All right. Any other thoughts, guys, on S-Beam's pick?
I never played it.
Yeah, question.
Yeah,
Why,
don't know it.
from Red Dead 2 and not from the first one? Is there like a preference you have, or was there a reason?
I would prefer them to do both, like a head sculpt from each game. So
okay, gotcha.
Because they did that with John. They did one from the first game and the second game. So
okay. Any other thoughts, guys? If we move on to the next one. Okay, the next one is Mr. X-Man Supreme, Mr. Dave. So take it away, Dave.
Man, what the? I got that one.
Yeah,
already.
see, here's the thing, man. Like, I don't like that gizmo, Eddie. I don't like it.
It's $100, bro.
Yeah.
I don't. Okay, great.
It's perfect. Look at him. He's beautiful.
He's not. He don't look right.
He looks.
He don't look right. None of those Mogwais look right. Their heads are oddly fucking shaped. They don't. Their fur looks weird.
Everyone has this guy.
That one looks weird.
That's from back in the day too.
Yes.
Where's chicken?
That's from back in the day. Like a whoa, I didn't sign up for that. Oh, hey, oh.
I just
Simmer
got
down
my
now.
DeLorean. Just got my DeLorean for that one.
But no, there have been attempts to make gizmos, and the one that Eddie has is the best one so far that I've seen. That's not like, one of those special customs that you see every now and again, right?
Yeah.
But there was one a couple years ago. Who was it that made the little ones from the first movie? They made Stripe and they made Gizmo, and Stripe was really friggin' good. That Stripe was amazing, and I wanted him. But the Gizmo was a fucking train wreck, and it wasn't even consistent. Like every time I saw a review of the Gizmo, it was like a different company made them, and they both made them trash. And you say, what are we doing here? What is this? What is this? What are we doing? What even is this? The point. Do that fucking smirk on your face. But like, I want to see like Hot Toys or somebody, because they're making Stitch, right? They made Grogu several times.
Oh, okay. That's what I was gonna ask you about that. If you want to or like Stitch and Grogu.
Like this would be something that they could do, and I think they could pull it off, and it would be awesome. Like from the first Gremlins Gizmo, it'd be great. Make him life size because he's tiny anyway, and that'd be fantastic. Yeah, give him whatever articulation they want to give him, but make him look good. That's all I want. Like,
you know what?
Like this new one is the best one so far, but it still doesn't hit the mark.
I would take it because I want one that can sit down. This one can't sit down, and I'd want.
Oh yeah, they don't have a lot of articulation. Yeah, like their legs and arms, they move, but they don't really. Yeah.
When I'm looking at this one, like there are a lot of details missed. Like the mouth is soft on this one. That sounded weird, but it's soft. it's not in details.
Your mouth is soft.
You got a soft mouth.
Oh, you're practicing over there, Eddie.
Pretty soft mouth.
So, Dave, you wouldn't want the girl version of the Gremlins in the second one?
Yes, I would.
NECA did make that.
Oh, did they? Okay.
Yeah. NECA made like life size. They made her. They made a couple of the other like Gremlins from the first movie and the second movie, and they're not bad looking. They could be better, but for the price, they're not bad.
I love
but
Gremlins too. I would want a lot from Gremlins too.
I just recently watched the second one last year.
I got that dude. He's
Oh,
awesome.
that's the second one, yeah.
Nice.
That dude is so cool.
What's his name again? I forgot.
That's the brain gremlin.
Gremlin.
What's his,
He comes with a
like
pipe. It's great.
He was like on a talk show, right? He's talking about like all this philosophy.
Yeah, he is so cool.
What did that one mean?
NECA did this one.
Oh wow.
Oh.
I wish they were like. I wish someone would make 6-scale gremlins, like proper 6-scale gremlins. Because these guys are like more like what, quarter scale? Would you say maybe?
Yeah, the NECA ones are quarter scale. Yeah.
Yeah, and the Mogwai are too big compared to the gremlins.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's like, and it would be difficult because they're so small to make a good 6-scale, Mogwai or a gremlin. But I would like to see someone like take the chance and try it out. That'd be cool. I want to see this in life size.
If Hot Toys did it, I would want sound effects. And then when you like squeeze his belly, he whistles like he does his.
Yeah.
They haven't done anything like that, right? Like Hot Toys and them, they haven't done anything.
They had
like
the
that.
just with R2D2, he makes.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
He's got to come with the box that the dealer brings him in.
I would love to have that box. I wanted that box my whole life.
Yeah.
I wanted that box my whole life too.
Aren't they planning on making a third one pretty soon?
I think they shot it down. I think someone was talking about it and someone was like, no. I don't remember though.
What's that, Robert?
Oh, I was asking. I thought I heard news that they were going to make a third Gremlins movie.
I heard something about that too. That they're gonna either make a sequel. It was a sequel, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
That's something, but sometimes there's a lot of like posts out there about like fake shit. But I think I remember seeing that a couple times. And I think the one
they did make that cartoon.
They're going to use CGI. They're not going to use.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm sure. Yeah, probably. I mean, that would.
They made that. They made that cartoon on what was it on Max?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Which was fun. It's more of a kids thing, but it was nice to see like an answer to where they come from.
Blue says the brain gremlin pulls out a gun and shoots another gremlin. Yeah, I think it's.
Yeah, it was funny. Gremlins 2 was really good.
It also had 2 different theater scenes too.
Yes, it did.
Oh, okay.
So that was pretty cool. One with Hulk Hogan and the other one was John Wayne.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I gotta rewatch Gremlins 2 because I don't think I've seen that since it first came out.
That was
that was in the 90s, wasn't it? It was in the early 90s.
Early 90s, yeah.
Yeah.
I want somebody to make a damn Mrs. Deagle from the first movie.
Oh my God, you would.
That chair, just going up
that actress?
Yeah.
You know that actress is, right? Who she played? She played the Wicked Witch of the West in Wizard of Oz.
Oh, okay.
Was it the same chick?
I didn't know that.
Really?
Yeah, she's in Wizard of Oz. Same actress.
I thought she
still...
died even before that movie came out.
Oh wow!
Before Gremlins came out? No. She wasn't old when she filmed that Wizard of Oz.
Oh. Well,
okay.
shoot.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's like Ian McDiarmid when he filmed Return of the Jedi. He was like 30. He was like 38. But
the priest in The Exorcist. What's the name? The actor's name?
Max von Sydow.
Yeah, because he played like a much older. No, Max. Yeah.
Max von Sydow.
He played a much older priest, and wasn't he like in his
Father
40s or something? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Father Marin.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, well, it's like
in Force
Connery.
Awakens.
Yeah, that's right. He was in Force Awakens.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's since passed, right? He's passed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he died.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Well, it's like Sean Connery when he filmed Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. He at the time, he was obviously he's since passed, but he was only like 12 years older than Harrison Ford.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
But people still bought it.
Yep.
Well, you know, it was a different time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's like, have you seen? They showed. I saw a promo image of some of the cast from Stranger Things. I guess from the new season. They talked about dividing the season up into 3 parts. But like,
that's with Cobra Kai.
Yeah, Millie.
Bobby
Millie,
Brown.
she looks like she's like 35. Like, I mean, you're gonna play like a high school student still? I don't know. I mean, I can't wait for the show to return.
Yeah, I mean, they took away.
I look forward to it, but I don't know. They're kind of stretching it here.
Yeah. Any other thoughts, guys, before we move on to Adam's pick? All right, here we go. Mr. 1 Adam 12. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I apologize to Eddie here because I keep bringing up the Andor, but this is I'm gonna keep drinking, my friend. This is Clea, who's Luthen Rail's assistant in Andor, and she's got a smaller role in the first season, but the second season she's got a very important role, and she's, without giving spoilers, she's like the freaking Terminator.
She's the girl that works in the shop with him in the first season?
She's the girl that works in the shop with him.
Okay.
And in episodes, you gotta, in the second season, you do kind of got to get through the first 6 episodes, but they build to 7 through 12. And episodes 7 through 12 in the second season are fucking amazing. I mean,
Yes.
I've seen this twice now, and I can't stop thinking about how great this show is. And this character is so awesome, and what she does in the back half of that season, she's a fucking Terminator. She is so awesome.
Literally.
And this is the coolest part of this. This is her first acting job. She just graduated from acting school, and Tony Gilroy hired her for the show.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, that's crazy.
Blue says, Dopo, don't apologize for Andor. Fuck that shit. She's great.
She is. She is. Clea is great.
Any other thoughts, guys, on Adam's pick?
Her first acting job.
Wow, that's impressive.
She must do some crazy shit in the back half. Hey.
Oh,
Hey, yo.
Wow.
Good thing I just finished Andor 2 days ago.
You did?
Yeah, just 2 days ago I finished it.
All right. Any other thoughts, guys, before we move on to Eddie's pick?
No, this is a good pick because she was one of the characters I did like. But yeah, she really stepped it up in this season. So it was cool to kind of see her just go, like, she was kind of a savage in this season. So like, damn, she did what she had to do.
I actually thought this was Handmaid's Tale.
It sounds like that, yeah. It does kind of like that, yeah.
It does.
Yeah.
All right, so let's move on to Mr. Eddie Money Mendez pick. So here we go.
Coming through. Oh damn! I got a clip, bro. That's sick. Yeah,
So
with
Eddie's pick.
So with the release of Stitch, me and Dean, we were streaming when Stitch got announced. So we both had the same thought, like, where the frick is Sonic, dude? Sonic is doing amazing. You know, they got 3 movies and they're making a lot of money. And like, why hasn't I could have swore Hot Toys was gonna do a Sonic. I could have swore from that movie. And Sonic is one of my favorite games of all time. I was a Sega kid, so
yeah,
it was Sonic and Golden Axe for me. So I love Sonic a lot, dude, and I love the movies. The Knuckles show was okay. I didn't really care for the Knuckles show too much.
Yeah,
but
I care for that.
the movies are really good, and I would 100% dopo Sonic if Hot Toys made one, and I feel like they could knock it out of the park. They could give it. I don't know if they could give it light up effects. I would still want it to be kind of how Stitch is, like not flocked, but like have the fabric. But they could do like little strands on his head that have like the luminous effect that they give to Thor or something, you know, if you put black light over it, and he could come with a ton of different accessories. He could come with the emeralds. He could come with the fun stuff he used in the movie, like different stuff. And yeah, it'd be great. And I'd take Tails, Knuckles. I'd take Supersonic, for sure, Shadow. But yeah, I'm hoping they at some point get around to it. I don't know why. I don't know if it's like a Sega license they can't get, or Sony. I don't know.
So Robotnik?
I think video game licenses in general are hard to get for any company. I mean, unless you do it through a third party, that's probably the only way you're gonna get video game.
I don't know who has. I don't know who would have it for 6 scale, or I guess he wouldn't be
I was trying to think
6 scale though. He'd be like quarter, I think.
I mean, I know Paramount makes the movies. I don't know.
Right, and Sega has the character rights, but yeah, I don't think I've seen any Sega like 6 scale characters off the top of my head. I know, of course, we got like Assassin's Creed. There's been some Kratoses out there, but that's all like Sony and I forget who did it. I think it's Ubisoft. That's crazy. But yeah, I don't think I've seen any Sega characters in 6 scale. Now that I think about it,
that'd be funny.
Yeah,
yeah. There's a bunch of 112 stuff from the movie, and it's Jack specific. I think that has the 112
yeah,
stuff.
that sounds right. Yeah.
Doesn't Funko has made Sonic, right?
Yeah, a bunch.
Funko makes everybody. Yeah.
None of the. Well, I don't think any of it is movie branded though. It's all video game.
Oh,
the only one who's ever made movie stuff is Jack specific.
Oh.
But yeah, dude. Yeah, I really would love to see this. It'd be cool. You can go with my other furry figures.
So no Robotnik for you?
Oh, yeah, that would be amazing.
Sega,
any Jim Carrey
is
figure
Sega its
would be
own
amazing.
business still, or does Sony own them? I don't follow any games too much.
They're separate. Yeah, they're their own.
They're still separate.
Business.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sega.
No,
yeah.
it would be Paramount, but yeah, I think it would be separate.
Yeah. I think I don't know how that would go. Well, yeah,
Paramount
in the movie, because Paramount has the movie rights, but Sega has the IP rights.
Right.
This is Sega's character.
Probably.
Here. So I don't know whatever deal they made. Obviously, Sega and Paramount made a deal. I don't know if that would carry over to like merchandising and figures as well. I don't know how that works.
Yeah. So would you want this specifically from the movie, right, Eddie?
Yeah, I think it'd probably sell better if they did the movie one. I mean, I would take a Sonic, but it would need to be live action looking anyway. You know, I don't know, if you take the game one, that might look kind of
like
weird.
The Jack specific,
yeah, just make the movie one.
Okay.
It looks. I mean, now it looks amazing. You know, originally, like Blue mentioned, the original design was crap.
Yeah.
So now that they switched it, he's very close to the game look.
Yeah,
that one fox, that meme fox that they did. I forgot what they called him. You know, that one fox that looked all like tore up.
Yeah.
The orange one that they did. Yeah, and they compared him to that, and people were saying that's what he was going to look like.
Oh. So which one is that one? So which one's your favorite Sonic movie, Eddie?
I think the second one. Well, I think the second one, because second was Knuckles, and Knuckles was my favorite character as a kid. But
okay.
Shadow was Keanu Reeves. Shadow was pretty freaking sick, dude.
I
think I just liked the ending of the second one was pretty dope. So it's kind of. Well, you know what? Can I spoil the third one or no? You guys mind if I spoil the third one?
Go ahead.
You guys care?
I don't even care.
I'm not
watching.
I've seen it.
Spoilers in the chat.
When you have Super Sonic and Super Shadow fighting, it was kind of like Vegeta and Goku fighting. So that was pretty dope. That was pretty sick.
That was pretty sick. Yeah.
All right. So, any other thoughts, guys, on Eddie's pick?
This would be a cool display, I think. Yeah. So, like, I liked them, but yeah, I don't know if I would still get. If they did a whole line, I would really consider. If they just did one, then I don't know. I would have to hold off. But yeah. Like Eddie was saying, if they did Knuckles, Shadow, Tails, and then possibly some upcoming ones. I mean, if you've seen the end of the third one, you know there's going to be another one coming. So this whole line, this would be an awesome looking shelf if they did them all. Whereas Stitch, Stitch is kind of like the one by himself unless they did variants. But this whole like Sonic line would be a good looking shelf. And so yeah, I don't know this.
Yeah,
if they went down this this series, that could sell. I mean, I don't know why. Like he said, I don't know why they haven't so far.
Yeah. Mr. Ben Thomas show dropping by. Hey everyone, hello to Mr. Ben. Thank you.
Hey, Ben.
What up?
Live long and prosper.
And I think, are you doing a show Sunday, Ben? I know you haven't.
Yes,
you didn't do it.
I am.
So thank you so much for dropping by, Mr. Ben. It's just Robert and him. And we have Mr. Ash Chase dropping in. What up,
there he is.
classic crackheads? Okay, Mr. Ash
What up?
Chase. So since you're here, I'm gonna take a shot because last time I wasn't able to do it and you paid. So I'm gonna take half a shot here based on what you paid last time. So thank you so much, and thank you for joining us here. So here we go. All right, thank you so much for dropping by, Mr. Ash Chase. Let's see. Good to see you all. To Mr. Ben Thomas. Thank you so much, Mr. Ben. Then he says, yes, sir, Sunday. All right, Sunday.
Bless you.
Time to get nutty
Bless
on
you.
Sunday. So
Thank
there you
you.
go. All right, so there you go. Thank you so much, Mr. Ash Chase there. All right, so any other thoughts on Sonic?
Good choice.
Yep.
I would like to do Sonic.
All right, so I'm going to do mine real quick. Just real quick. So here we go.
Son of a bitch.
There you go.
Oh man, there we go.
So, I already have a Jason, the one from which movie is it? I don't even know which movie it's from, but it's one of them, the sideshow one. But it would be cool to have from this movie. This Jason X is not a great movie by any stretch, but the look of this Jason it's pretty cool. So I mean, just on that alone, I think it would like pop in my display if they were to make this right. If Sideshow were to actually do this, because you know they did the other Jason ones, but the movie it's more like borderline guilty pleasure for me. I enjoyed it enough, but I would acknowledge that it's not great, but it's kind of ridiculous. But that's kind of the whole thing about it, right? So that would have been mine there. Any other thoughts here regarding this?
I have seen some badass customs of Uber Jason, and my God, it's kind of tempting me wanting to get one, but I'm like, no, I'd rather stick with the classic Jason that I have from Sideshow. So I'm content with that. But I might think about this in the future.
All right,
yeah. Not the greatest movie, I agree, but goddamn, if it's not entertaining to watch. Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah. And you have to get the droid chick to go with.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That made the movie for me. That was so fun.
Oh, that's funny.
Choose badass, dude. I don't collect horror, and I'd get this for sure.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
it's
just
nostalgic.
Just get one figure and see how you like it.
I would get those Sideshow, like Freddy and Jason, and I wouldn't get a Chainsaw Massacre. That one's not a big one for me, but I'd get Freddy and Jason, and maybe Scream. But I would for sure get a Jason X.
Oh yeah.
And if they ever did like Freddy versus Jason 1/6 scale figures, I'd do that.
Yeah. I hope somebody does a Freddy versus Jason one. I've been
the Creeper. That would be a good one for me. I don't think that would ever happen.
Yeah,
but
that would be a cool one. Yeah.
Creeper.
I thought
Jeepers
third
Creepers.
party did a Creeper.
Oh, Jeepers Creepers. Okay, yeah.
There was a third party one. I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a crazy figure.
But Jason,
Yeah.
he would come with that, like his futuristic looking machete.
Mhm.
You know, one that had like the holes in it and stuff. Dude, this would be pretty sick, man.
I don't remember if I saw this.
It's in space,
Watch it.
bro.
It's so
Yeah.
It's in space.
I want to say I saw it, but I don't remember shit about it.
Mm-hmm.
He can find him frozen, and he unthaws in the spaceship, and then he starts killing everybody, bro.
Wasn't it?
Well, where does this weird mask come from?
But
He's got nanotech.
He got
right.
nanotech.
Wasn't it because some people in the ship like started having sex, so then he fucking woke up and shit?
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
He got thawed
Yeah.
out, but he was dead. He got thawed out, but he was dead, and then the nanotech brought him back to life.
Yeah, so it's like it's time for me to come back. So
People are trying to get boned.
Yeah, he literally came back.
While boning.
It kind of
You would
follows
like
like
this
the
movie a
horror
lot.
trope, like all these older like horror characters. Somebody has to go in space in some sort of sequel.
yeah,
When
Leprechaun
did-
did
Leprechaun
it.
did it.
Right.
Leprechaun did do it. And boy, did
Yeah.
Fast and the
Yeah,
Furious
and
did
then
it. Oh, it's something else.
Jason did it, and
Okay.
I don't know who else did. But
This
yeah.
very possibly might have been the first time I saw titties on TV.
Oh,
This movie,
wow.
really?
Because it was 2001. I would have been 9. And this movie had some pretty glorious ones. To be honest.
Your eyes glued to the screen like, oh.
That's funny.
Yeah. And then he
Yeah, you-
beats the shit out of him.
It needs to.
That's a good movie, dude. That's pretty good.
It's good, bad, right? It's
Yeah,
bad, good.
Yeah,
right?
it's so bad,
Yeah.
it's good. Yeah.
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 So, wait, he's in space? He's asking. Yes, Chase.
Yes,
Yeah.
he's in space.
Space Jam.
Yes.
Jason.
What happened to Crystal Lake?
Oh, he's way past that. That
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's like way past that.
It's frozen.
Let's
It
be
probably
clear.
wouldn't even be like a running business. It'll be just a forest. And yeah, at that time. Because this was
Although, I'm sorry. Go
What?
ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
no, I was just saying, like, this is in the future, so Crystal Lake would not even be there no more. It'd just be
That was the name of the ship he was on, Crystal Lake.
Yeah.
Oh, was it?
No.
Oh, I was like, what? Well, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised actually. So,
they did a simulation.
Oh,
of
that's what I was
Crystal
gonna say.
Lake. That was
Yeah,
the
that's what I was
funniest
gonna-
bit of the movie. They did a simulation of Crystal
Yeah.
Lake, and these two girls like, we're gonna do drugs and have sex. And
That
Jason
was
was
like
like,
the
oh,
Lord
yeah.
Oh,
the
I
Way,
remember that.
yeah.
Yeah, that was the funniest shit ever.
Why did I think that was Freddy versus Jason though?
I think it had something similar to that too, actually.
Kind of, yeah. But it was in a dream
So-
sequence. So yeah.
Right. Not a simulation.
Mhm.
I'm
Um,
surprised they haven't done just like they did Freddy versus Jason. And I know there's rights issues and all that, but they haven't done like a Freddy versus Jason versus like the Scream guy versus all these different Texas Chainsaw Massacre dude.
Mm.
You know, all these different monsters. Like that's like print money. You know?
Yeah.
Well, there,
Yeah.
Well,
there's
a long
going to
time
be a
ago,
Freddy
there was
versus Jason versus Ash.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
They couldn't agree on who was going to win, so
But it wouldn't have worked because Ash would have to live, you know. So they
Yeah.
decided to do the comic book instead of the movie. So,
Oh yeah.
Oh.
and the comic book is great too. You should read that.
Any other thoughts, guys, before we do the last segment of the night, which is a special Keep Gift or Destroy submitted by a Canon Council member here tonight?
You go, Gio. I like this. Kudos, sir.
Yeah, I figured
that's a
you would
good
like this.
pick. I like that one.
So we'll see how it does at the fantasy figure tier list later in the year. But we'll see. Some of my picks kept getting slaughtered last year, so all right, guys, so let's do the last one here, the Keep, Gift, or Destroy. So this one has a little extra different type of spice and flavor to it. So this one comes from Mr. 1Adam12. So we're gonna do that now. So let's see here.
Bison flavor? What the?
Spicy
Oh, I thought
flavor
you
to
said
it.
bison flavor.
No, spicy. So we have the Keep, Gift, or Destroy, and so actually, Adam, if you wanna actually explain on it.
Yeah, so you know when Gio put a call out, and again, you know what a great channel and show we have here every week. All the hard work that you put in, and you put out the call of taking feedback from us, the council. What we think, some ideas for Keep, Gifted, Destroy. Well, Gio does a great job of putting us all in the hot spot of taking the things that we loved, the IPs that we cherish, the characters that we can't live without, and making us do these Sophie's choice. Who do we keep? Who do we gift? And oh my gosh, who do we destroy? and these are the things we love. So I thought something different here, and y'all know what a Star Wars fan I am. I love Star Wars, but there are some things about Star Wars that I fucking hate. Okay, and the 3 things that I fucking hate about Star Wars are right here. So I thought, let's have some fun. What? Because all 3 of these, I want to destroy. I want to fucking nuke them. I want to hit the Death Star and send that laser beam right at them and make them go away. Okay? Now, having said that, I understand there might be some of you out there who really like this. Godspeed. But to me, they desecrate Star Wars. So, the 3 things: Star Wars The Last Jedi, Star Wars Rise of Skywalker, and the utter excrement that is the Acolyte.
Jesus.
So, do you want me to go first?
Sure.
Or you want me to wait? Okay.
Go. You go
all
first.
Right. So, again, all 3 of these should be burned from existence. But if I have to keep one, I'm going to keep The Last Jedi. And because, on balance, if it's not the 8th film in a 9-part saga, it's actually not too bad a film. There's things about it I do like. Like, I like the fight scene with Rey and Kylo Ren against Snoke's goons. So there are definitely some cool things in it. I like, I like the characters, but I don't like what they did with a lot of things. I don't like what they did with Luke. Yeah. But if I have to choose out of these 3, one that I don't have to keep, I'll keep this one. I will gift. Now, this is gift or destroy is the toughest one because the time's up. Kill them all. I will gift, and I'm shocked I'm even saying this, but I will explain why. I'll gift the Acolyte. Now, this show is probably is on balance the worst Star Wars thing I've ever seen. It is the worst Star Wars thing I've ever seen, and it's one of the worst shows I've ever seen. The acting's bad. I mean, Leslie Headland, who is Harvey Weinstein's assistant, who probably helped cover up his crimes. She should never have been given a job. But it's not the thing I'll destroy, and here's why Rise of Skywalker should be destroyed. Because even though, again, I like the actors, I like the characters, what they did with them in Rise of Skywalker is horrendous. And how they, it's become a meme now. Somehow Palpatine returned. I mean, you take the greatest villain of all time and the ending they had for him in Return of the Jedi, and suddenly, because they had no plan, J.J. Abrams, Kathleen Kennedy, no plan whatsoever to bring Palpatine back. And at the last minute, they bring him back, shoehorned him into the final sequel, and made Rey his granddaughter. I mean, WTF, horrible. They left such a bitter taste in my mouth of the greatest saga. They had to end the saga like this. I want to destroy this film. I want Lucasfilm, when Kathleen Kennedy leaves, to use the World Between Worlds and just fucking erase this film out of existence and give us the sequels that we deserve. So for that reason, I destroy this film. Thank you.
All right, there you go. Thank you. Very thorough. There you go. All right.
Well said.
Let's start with Mr. X-Man Supreme. So which one are you going to keep, gift, or destroy?
Well, I feel a lot of the same, because fuck all of this. I am with Adam on destroying the fucking which one is it? I checked out when I heard like
Rise of Skywalker, destroying Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, fuck that movie. Destroy that shit. I'm gonna, I guess. Okay, here's the thing. Just hear me out on this, all right? Because there's a reason, and I'm not happy about it, but there's a good reason. Gift, the other shit movie.
Last Jedi.
Though I'd like to destroy it. And the only reason I'm saying keep Acolyte is because at least it doesn't fuck up everything else. It's a piece of shit.
That's great.
But it
reasoning.
doesn't fuck up everything else. All right, like these two movies, they can go straight to hell. They screw everything else up, and we're trying to forge a path to them still. Like, what the fuck is that? That's where I'm at. I don't feel good about any of it, except destroying that one.
That's great.
All right.
That's great. Totally agree.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Dave. Mr. Feezy.
Shit, yeah. Because I agree. You can probably destroy any of these, and like it wouldn't affect like some of the stuff we already have. But damn, I would probably have to go with. I've only seen the Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker once, like, and that was like when they initially came out a while ago. So I don't remember that much, but I think I would have to go with his take. So I would have to keep the Last Jedi, Gift, Rise of Skywalker, and Destroy Acolyte. Based on from what I remember, but yeah, I haven't went back to these since I've seen them, so it's probably not saying too much.
Okay, right. Again, Mr. Robert, should I ask you this?
Can I just gift it to everybody?
No, I don't want it.
Well, I don't think everyone wants it.
Better have a fucking receipt.
This is the opposite.
I don't know. Just destroy it then. I don't care. I don't care.
All right. Mr. Blue says, ain't no fucking way the Last Jedi isn't getting destroyed. That one is the most egregious. What is that?
Piece of fucking shit.
Oh, the only reason why Rise of Skywalker was bad is because episode 8 was such a steaming pile of shit. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Blue. So you're keeping Acolyte, right? Let's go to Eddie.
Yeah, I'm gonna destroy Acolyte because I never watched it and I never will. I knew from the trailer I would never watch it, so that's an easy one. I'd probably gift Rise of Skywalker, and I'd keep Last Jedi. Actually, I think out of the sequels, Last Jedi is my favorite. So, not that it's good, but out of all three of them, I think Last Jedi is the best.
Okay. Mr. Beam.
Which one was episode 8?
Last
Jedi.
The Last Jedi.
The Rian Johnson one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That one can get flushed away completely because he just decided to undo everything that was done before it with Force Awakens. Force Awakens was actually decent. So at least it wasn't great, but it was a decent start. So I mean, and then Rian Johnson came along and just flushed it all down the toilet. So destroy that one. I'm gonna. Okay.
That's funny. I think it's getting better, but it's actually not.
No, I'm gonna gift. Sorry, I'm gonna gift Rise of Skywalker, just because that was a horrible ending, and there's some good stuff. Well, there's still some good stuff to it, but it wasn't a cohesive story to the other two, and it's just garbage. So, and I guess keep Acolyte because I can find more good things from the Acolyte than I can the other things. So, I guess that's okay. Even though that was a pile of shit too.
All right, Mr. Valkyrie.
I'll preface this a little bit. So when I was in college, I took some sociology classes, and I remember from that where they basically said that there were sometimes corrupt cops who would treat certain sections of the population very badly, and I felt as if Headland and they basically were saying that the Jedi were like the bad cops, and kind of like played them as bad and evil, and I just could not stand it. So for me, Acolyte, I'll even throw in there The Last Jedi, destroy it all, burn it down. and maybe the only thing I'd probably keep out of that is Force Awakens. That's it.
So, right, but you have to keep gift or destroy though.
Yeah, that's right.
So,
Sorry.
so which ones are you doing of these three?
Well,
Which one are you keeping?
Destroy Acolyte. Keep what do you call it? Force Awakens, and gift.
Well, Force Awakens is not in here. It's that's
Rise
Jedi.
Rise of Skywalker.
Rise of Skywalker.
Rise of Skywalker. Okay, Rise of Skywalker. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Rise of Skywalker. Yeah.
Okay. Rise of. I guess I'll keep Rise of Skywalker then.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, I messed that one up. And then
so you're gifting Last Jedi?
Gifting Last Jedi.
And destroying Acolyte?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's how bad the sequels are. People don't even care enough to remember which one is which. That's how bad they are.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
Force Awakens is the only one I liked. So.
Yeah.
You know, the biggest problem with this is like you guys kind of mentioned it, and I think I maybe I didn't articulate it well enough when I talked. Is that it ended with the road to nowhere? So and I like the director of Deadpool and Wolverine. I like his stuff. I forget his name off the top of my head here.
Sean Levy.
Sean Levy, thank you, Dave. That they announced that the next movie would be him directing with Ryan Gosling, and it would take place 5 years after Rise of Skywalker. And when I heard that, I don't know, my heart kind of sunk. I was excited but down. I am looking forward to one movie. I would look forward to a movie, but then when I hear it takes place after this, I just feel like, as long as it has nothing to do with anything that Rise of Skywalker talks about, because it's like, to me, unfortunately, it's just a road to nowhere, and I don't know where we go moving forward unless you just completely ignore what happened.
Oh yeah. Blue says that he would keep Rise of Skywalker, gift Acolyte, and destroy that fucking thing known as Episode 8.
You know what? I think I like Episode 8 more than the other two. I think I hate J.J. Abrams as the director.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he ain't good either.
And he did the other two, and I think Ryan Johnson undid it just to spite him, and I fucking hate him. So
I think he did actually.
Yeah.
Blue says
done some good stuff. And
what was that?
So that's, which is weird because Ryan Johnson has done some good stuff. But
yeah. I like his
Star Wars is horrible.
Yeah. The what is the mystery ones with Daniel Craig? Knives Out.
Knives Out.
Knives Out. He
Love those
directed.
movies. Love them.
He directed the Ozymandias, one of the best episodes of Breaking Bad. And,
Oh yeah.
Poker Face is a pretty good show. I
haven't seen that.
I
Yet.
want
That's
to
with
see that. I want to see that.
Natasha Lyonne, is it? Or no?
Yeah, it's entertaining.
Oh, it is. Okay, I haven't seen that yet. Blue says, "Don't get me wrong, Acolyte is absolute trash, but I loathe Episode 8 to my fucking core. It ruined any goodwill Star Wars had, and I love The Force Awakens. It had so much potential after it, but shake my fucking head." Says Mr. Blue Tattoo.
I will never say Force Awakens is good because it killed my favorite Star Wars character. So that's what I need to do.
All right. I think that's it, right? I think everyone went right. So.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. I won't watch anything Ruin Johnson makes anymore. Fuck that little bitch. Damn.
That's how you really feel.
I know, right? Damn. Actually, I'll do it too. Actually, I haven't done it. I thought I had it, but now I can't do it now.
There's no winning this one.
You got the movies confused too. See?
No. I know which ones they are. It's just which one do I? Okay, I'll keep the Last Jedi. I don't think the Last Jedi is as terrible as it was seen. It's just, I was just thinking more of these two. Here, because this one, Rise of Skywalker, there's a lot of shit that was like did not make any sense to me at all.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of conveniences going on, and it's considering that's an episodic Star Wars film, I was pretty disappointed with it actually.
Yeah.
And actually, what's interesting about this movie is that I've always wanted to watch a Star Wars movie at the Chinese theater in LA.
Mm-hmm.
And the only opportunity that I ever had to watch a Star Wars film at that theater was this one.
That fucking sucks.
So I watched this film at the Chinese theater, but you know, I like the fact that I watched it there, but it was Rise of Skywalker. But then we have the Acolytes, so that's a completely different situation here. I like that we have Trinity doing shit in Star Wars. I like that. That was cool, but I don't know how this girl was able to like take out so many like Jedis or whatever, or got very close to taking out a lot of these Jedis that are like fucking older and trained and all this shit, but whatever. I'll say I'll gift Rise of Skywalker, and then I'll just have to destroy the Acolyte like most people. But that's what I would say there. But
yeah, there's just, I think in the Rise of Skywalker and Acolyte, there was just, from what I remember anyways, well, Acolyte was more recent, but there was just so many more cringe moments that I was just like, oh man, like shaking my head, like literally I was just like, what the hell? Like you guys were saying, it's just, you know, the end of Rise of Skywalker, it could have been good, but to me, it kind of seemed like they were obviously trying to take notes from Endgame, right? Just like the whole, the last of the ships were that I already forgot what they were. They still the rebellion. They come at the last second. They arrive, and I'm waiting for this big ass battle, but that doesn't happen.
Yeah, I don't like that.
There's even like, you know, the whole I am Iron
On your
Man,
left.
I am
Lando,
all the
on your
Jedi and all that. I was like, what?
Yeah,
It was like completely obvious to me. Whether they did that or not, that was the intention. I don't know. But
You're barely a Jedi.
yeah, and so and then Kylo Ren is like, I'll save you, and Rey's like, no, I'll save you. Like, no, I'll sacrifice myself. No, I'll sacrifice. It was like back and forth, and I was just like, oh.
That was stupid as hell too.
Yeah,
both of them. That was dumb.
One of the reasons why I gifted it because it ends all that bullshit. So that's why it was gifted. You can see all that crap.
Yeah, I did not want Kylo Ren to be redeemed, like I mentioned. We talked about this before, but
yeah, and he had no character arc really, because you look at Darth Vader, Anakin Skywalker, he's got a character arc. What's Kylo Ren's like? He's like a fucked up kid who kills his dad.
Yeah,
and tries to kill his mother.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It just went nowhere.
So that's it, guys. Thank you so much, Adam, for submitting Keep Gift or Destroy for today's episode. If you're a channel member and you would like to submit your own Keep Gift or Destroy for a future Figures Talk episode, just message me individually, but privately, and then we'll use it. So thank you so much, Adam, for submitting yours here today. All right, so I think we're all good. I think we're all done here. Let me see. All right, so I'm just gonna go and show your YouTube channels, Instagrams, and stuff like that. So let's start with Mr. 1Adam12. So what do you got going on, Adam?
Awesome show tonight. Thanks for guys. Sorry about to mix a metaphor there. This is for Valkyrie, who's a Star Trek fan. I gave everyone the Kobayashi Maru test, which is in Star Trek 2. That's the no-win scenario. That Keep Gift Destroy is a no-win scenario. I got to edit and put up a video. We did in the first 2.0 Hot Toys figure, which is Two-Face. So we have that. That should be up in later this weekend. And this is not a book club or anything, but I just picked these up from Amazon. They're like $23. Definitely worth getting. The Star Wars Archives 1 and 2, the prequel era, and the original trilogy. Really cool books.
Nice.
Check, different. If you're interested in the production of the films and how all the films came together, really cool photos and storyboards and all that. It's definitely worth picking up.
And that's for the sequels, right?
Yes, 100%. Sequels and Acolyte, yeah.
Right.
You'll love it. Somehow, Palpatine returned in this book.
Yeah, maybe
Good reading.
It'll explain it right there. All right. Well, thank you, Adam, as always, for joining us here tonight. Next one is Mr. Made Media 5526. Mr. Eddie Money Mendez. So what do you got going on?
I got the
Damn.
normal. CW Tuesday and back here Friday, I think. As long as I don't got nothing, I don't think I got nothing going on. So the normal, and I don't have anything planned for my channel really. I might do a stream on there because someone hit me up that he wanted to stream, and so I might do a stream, but I haven't done anything on my channel. I don't know if anything's gonna happen on my channel. We'll see.
Okay. Well, Eddie, as always, thank you so much for joining us here. I won't be doing a show. I probably won't do a show at all next weekend.
Okay.
I'll give you guys more details in a bit here when it gets to me here. But let's go to X-Man Supreme, Mr. Dave.
Well, since we're talking about some books, I love that picture so much. I really love that. I love that a lot. Anything in my Wolverine suit, but this right here, I'll tell y'all what. Yeah. This is a good ass book right here, man. Yeah, dude. Like you wanna have some like mysteries of the unexplained kind of shit going on. Like you got Pennywise up in this bitch.
Whoa, wow, that's a big ass book.
Dude, it's almost 500 pages. It's like 470 something pages. But like you've got friggin' the Crystal Skull thing going on.
Nice.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Like you've got Gremlins in here, Beetlejuice is in here.
Oh,
the friggin' the Hellraiser boxes in this thing.
Oh, nice.
Like they give you like some background on Slimer. It's awesome, dude.
Oh, nice.
Like this is a great book. Like it cost me like $320 to have it weathered.
Whoa,
and include like a nice little binding thing to go around it. Dude, these guys, they make some good stuff. Like friggin' Magnolia Props does some good shit, man.
Is that?
And they make clothes too. Like they got like movie jackets and stuff. Like they got like Indiana Jones whips and shit, man.
Do they have
Dude.
Logan's jacket?
They got all of them, dude, from every movie.
Oh wow.
Well, okay, you're gonna have to send me the link because I want.
That sounds.
Yeah,
cool.
dude. They made some really cool stuff. Like dude. But on top of that, I'll send all y'all the links because they make some good shit, man. They really, really do.
Nice. Cool.
Outside of that, I should be picking up my second Artisan Jack Sparrow when I get back home on Monday. And I only have it because I didn't want to go to the hassle of trying to like cancel it and do all the things. So if anybody wants a Jack Sparrow, you can have it for what I paid for it. And like the shipping. Right? Like I don't need two of them.
It's tempting.
Very.
I will say it is the one that got the tariffs.
No, okay.
Damn,
I'm not gonna eat that.
All right.
Yes, I will. This is for you.
Tariffs from Ohio, bro.
Yep. For you, buddy, only the best. But yeah, if anybody wants that, it wasn't like a whole lot extra, honestly. It was like I don't even remember. But if anybody wants a Jack Sparrow, not a terrible price, because like eBay is pretty decent, but then you gotta pay the taxes and shit. So hit me up. But because I want to make sure like somebody in the community gets it. Like I don't want to just go like on eBay or something and sell it to some random person or whatever. Yeah. And then they gotta pay more anyway doing that. It's just dumb.
Yeah. All right.
So
well, Dave, thank you.
Yep.
Thank you so much for able to join us here tonight. Let's go to Mr. Feel the Burn, Mr. Roberts. So what do you got going on?
Nothing much. Sunday I will be on Let's Get Nuts with Ben Thomas. So just that going on. And you say you're not doing the stream next week, right?
Right. I'll go into that in a bit. But yeah.
Okay, so next Saturday is is Rick Artemis's birthday stream, so he
Oh.
invited me on to join him on his birthday stream. So I'll be on for that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So other than that, nothing much is going on with me. So yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, Mr. Robert, like always, thank you so much.
Thank you for
joining.
my Panzaddy. I really love it.
Wow.
I'll cherish it forever.
All right. So there'll be no excuses next time. All right. Well, thank you so much, Mr. Robert. Thank you so much. And then Mr. Feezy, are we getting any hot talks or anything like that?
Yes, sir. Yeah. I've been slacking. But yeah, I do have a hot talk for the past couple of weeks of Hot Toys that kind of announced release. So I just haven't been in a rush. Like I said, I'm not trying to treat this like work. So I do it when I feel like, when I'm up to it and I make it, like I want to enjoy it. So, but I know these past couple of weeks have been a slow one and I haven't put anything recently, but yeah, I'm still doing it. I'm still doing these figure lowdowns, especially on the figure lowdown side. There hasn't really been too many like third party / like other companies releasing or announcing figures. I know there's been some, but it's just, it's kind of seemed like it's been a slow couple of weeks all around. So I don't know if it's called like the whole tariff thing or what, like just the importing and companies in general. So but yeah, no, I'm still doing it. Just keep a lookout, keep it locked, of course, subscribe to get those notifications, or keep an eye out on my social media, IG and Facebook. But yeah, Gio, thanks again, man, for having me on, allowing me to come back. It's been fun.
Oh yeah.
My dudes, the panelists, good chatting with you all in the chat, everyone in the chat. Yeah, it was a good one. So thanks for having me back, and hopefully I'll be able to make the next one whenever that's going to be. So you're going to let us know here shortly.
Oh yeah. Well, thank you, Feezy. Thank you so much, as always. We do appreciate that.
Yes,
sir. Ben saying, great show, everyone. Thank you so much, Mr. Ben, for joining us here in the live chat. Thank you so much there. Let's go to Valkyrie Magnus.
Hey, thanks for having me on the show as usual. I always love it being here. Let's see here, my Instagram, I got a couple of new pictures I put in there, including that little video snippet of me as Superman in the Justice League.
That was hilarious.
Thanks. I did get a new figure today, which is Miles Morales, and
nice.
Do like a little photo thing of him. Yeah, a little basketball, and I got my Godzilla here.
Yeah.
Godzilla's here to eat the Acolyte story.
Oh, wow.
Does he come with the ball, or you got that separately?
I got this actually. I bought it off of Amazon, and I put I've posed it with like She-Hulk and some other of my figures just for fun. Here's one thing though, is like I didn't put the Jordans on because I was watching what was it, Jedi Patrol, and Ryan said that he honestly thought he was going to break the feet when he was trying to take the shoes off. I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that, so I'll just right now I'll just do this for now until I get brave enough to try to put the Jordans on. But this is actually a really good figure. I really like this. It looks good. And then what do you call it? The spider suit is also pretty good too. So I'll take pictures, post them, and Chip, please check them out.
That's the Across the Spider-Verse one, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm really digging that suit, like that blue underlay, the undersuit. That's a nice touch.
Yes,
I got that one a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, I'm really digging it. There's on the shoes. I haven't tried it yet either, but I noticed in the instructions there's like a special way to put them on. You kind of have to like first put them over the toes sideways and then kind of like twist as you push them or something like that.
Okay.
I would just say look at the instructions. It tells you how to put them on there. So just be careful. Obviously, again, don't force anything. You don't want to be breaking your figures, breaking joints.
Okay, thanks, Feezy.
I feel like you got to have like two versions of him, or the older Miles Morales figure in his Spider-Man outfit, and then have that one, because it'd be a shame to not have him with that head sculpt and that outfit like as you have him, because that looks awesome.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Valkyrie, like as always, thank you so much for joining us here at the Canon Council here tonight. Mr. Blue says, cool stream as always. Thanks, guys. Have a good one, y'all. Thank you so much, Mr. Blue, channel member.
Hey, Blue.
Then we have Mr. S Beam. Mr. S Beam He'll be streaming Monday, right?
You're muted, SB.
Oh, is he?
Leave me there.
Oh yeah, he is muted. Wait, is he? Yeah, he is. I think. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, there you go.
Firstly, thanks for having me on. I appreciate it very much. Yeah, Collector's Figure will be back Monday. I do have my Hobie Brown video being edited this week, so expect that pretty soon. And other than that, I think, yeah, I got Galen Urso in, so I'll be doing a video on that guy too.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah.
Mr. Eskin,
Yeah,
thank you so much. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, any Friday that you need me, just let me know. So.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I should be able to make it.
Definitely. Thank you so much, Mr. S Beam. I always appreciate you guys' time here tonight, right? So thank you so much there. Let me remove this here. Where is it? Oh, okay. I think I showed all you guys' channels and stuff, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What if I feel like I'm missing someone? Someone leave? Oh, Adam. Adam's not here anymore.
Oh.
Yes.
Where did
I just heard. Oh, there you go. There he is. There you go, Adam.
Sorry, something that dropped off for a second.
Oh, okay. I was like, why does it look weird?
I thought I heard his voice, but he wasn't there.
No, the internet just like flashed for a second. So.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
I didn't hear what you said.
TJ Mike says, a great show, gentlemen. Everyone have a great holiday weekend. Yes, thank you so much, TJ Mike. Holiday weekend just starting, guys. Just starting. You know, for the ones who are off the next 3 days. But as for me, so next Friday I won't be doing a figures talk because I'm going to like a friend's party type of thing. That was set for like a while ago, and so I was like, I won't be streaming that day. Actually, I didn't think maybe I could still do Saturday, a Met Report or something, but I haven't fully decided, so I don't know yet. The next I was like, maybe I could do it on Sunday, but that's my mom's birthday, the June 1st, so I don't know, we may be doing something, so that's why I probably won't be streaming anything. The following week, I think I may not be able to stream either, because there might be some changes going on, so I'll be busy doing other things. I'll give you guys more details later, but it is a possibility that the next one won't be until like mid-June. But I'll let you guys know. I'll message you guys and stuff like that. But and actually over I think it was yesterday I got a figure that I was gonna wait for, but I saw it was a third party, so I was like, I'm just gonna get him. So I got this guy right here.
Oh yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
So this is Morpheus.
Oh shit!
Oh wow!
Cool.
So this is the Morpheus figure from Present Toys.
Nice.
It's a bitch to keep those sunglasses on though.
I can imagine.
And it's supposedly it's real leather for the coat. So,
Very nice.
This will be good. This will be good for now. And you can see the green tie. That's why you see.
Oh yeah.
So that's why
big screen them.
So there you go. All right, let me see. Hold on a sec. I just don't want to fuck up with the glasses because it took me forever to put them on there.
They're just friction on there. They don't.
Wow.
Yeah, how do you keep them on there?
That looks cool.
Yeah, it does.
Nice.
Yeah, that looks nice.
So it looks pretty good.
Are you ever gonna take them off? Because I might just glue them on there.
You know what? I was thinking about that, but I don't know. It's like I feel like,
yeah,
it looks better with the sunglasses on, but it's actually not bad without them. It actually looked worse in the photos without the glasses, but it's actually not too bad. But I wouldn't need them on with with the sunglasses on. But yeah, so that's the Morpheus one. So I don't know if
that's
they're
the
ever
one
gonna...
that came with the sword, right?
Yeah, it's in there too. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a cool figure.
Why does it look like someone just took the friggin' Leto Joker coat and made it black?
Wow.
was
Pretty much
always...
is that one. It pretty much is that same coat. It is, yeah.
I guess, all right.
Is that what it was? I don't even remember what it was like in the movie. Damn.
Yeah,
All right.
it's like a, what is that, alligator skin coat or?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, guys. So that's it for now. Like I said, I'll keep you guys updated if I end up streaming. Maybe I'll still stream something on Saturday or something. But I'll keep you guys updated for that stuff. But thank you as always for spending time here, and you guys could be doing something else, and I do appreciate your time and everything like that. So that's it, guys. Thank you so much. If you were watching this from the beginning in the live chat, thank you so very much. If you're watching the replay, of course, thank you so much there. And thank you, everyone in the Canon Council. Again, appreciate your time as always. So that's it for tonight. Enjoy your 3-day holiday weekend, and I'll see you guys next time.
Bye-bye.
Later all.